Good morning. My phone doesn't like you this morning.
Oh, why is that?
I don't know. It just shuts you off.
Oh,
No, I went and did something else, and so when I come back, it had shut us off. So
this session will feature Consolation semifinals, a Consolation final round
okay.
matches in all three classes. Class 1A, 2A, and 3A Consolation semifinals will be wrestled to completion. No breaks between classes. They'll be followed by the Consolation finals. The middle round matches take place on the first available mat. Once again, 1A, 2A, 3A in that order. The wrestlers are ready to go. The belts have been assigned. We are ready to wrestle!
So our first one is 144.
On mat number 1.
Yeah, just hold on a second. I have had computer issues like crazy, so.
Wrestling on mat number 2. Caleb Gordon of Jessup. Josh Nelson of Nottoway Valley. Wrestling on mat number 3 at 113, Connor Morrow, Akron Westfield, Soldier Lynch of Earlham. Wrestling on mat number 4 at 113, Jack Gogol of Lisbon, Brady Burton, Westwood Sloan. Wrestling on mat number 5 at 120, Crosby Yoder, Logan Magnolia, Aiden Bergman of Jessup. On mat number 6 at 120, Joe Hackett, Columbus Catholic, Bo Hake, the Weiss of Muscatine. 126-pounders, be ready.
Sorry, Dave. My computer screen, I don't know what is going on. The last 2 nights I left this computer run and did not shut it off. And last night I thought, well, I'm going to shut it off. And it has been nothing but headaches this morning.
I'm glad I'm up here and you're there. We're still laughing at this point in time.
I'm not laughing at all. Getting very frustrated at something that I should know very well.
I've been telling you all wrestling tournament, electronics are good when they work.
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do our first live update with KGRN 1410. On the AM side of the channel, welcome everybody. Sorry we have a little bit of technical difficulties right off the bat. This live update is brought to you by Colwell Automation in Montezuma and Compass Memorial Healthcare. And as we get started here, we are basically, for those who are online and watching, we have 6 mats going. These are all set up as being part of the Consolations semifinal round. Those that we have alive that are wrestling today, we won't see a wrestler until we get into the 144 bout, and that will be Belle Plains Aiden Tim. And after that, we'll go down to 157 for Kale Weissoff from HLV, and then back over. Did I miss? Yes, I missed Aiden Groom from North Mahaska. Aiden's brother Ryan will be wrestling in the finals tonight, so we will not cover any action for him. And then we'll jump down to Montezuma's Braxton Plants. He'll be wrestling in for the 3rd place round. And then once we get over into 2A, we will also have coverage for Williamsburg's Riker Dwit, which 113, that actually might be coming fairly quick, Dave.
No, that's 2A. That's 2A. We'll do all of 1A. And also we will not see Aiden Groom until later on today, as he lost last night, so he will be wrestling for the 7th and 8th place later on today.
Okay.
If that's what I...
Wrestling on mat number 1.
All right, so then that leaves Josh Wringler at the 190 weight class, and he'll be wrestling this morning also. So that is kind of the lineup of what's going on out there as we get prepared for this busy morning. There's going to be a lot of stuff bouncing around. As for the updates on KGRN, let's just give a little bit of a recap of what has happened for this whole tournament. So let's start out with Belle Plains. Actually, let's start out with BGM. We'll do it school by school. So for BGM coming into the tournament, We had Brock York wrestling at 157. His tournament started, he made it through the day 2. So day 1 in round 1, he wrestled Lincoln Levin from Central Springs. He lost 14-5. His next round of wrestling, he wrestled Ethan Bauer and had a fall that advanced him into the consolation round. And then the third time he wrestled Caleb Scogan from Lake Mills, and he lost. So that ended his tournament day on day 2. Back to day 1 with Sully Thompson at the 165-pounder. He wrestled Connor Stiles from Earlham. He lost 11-2. His second round in the Wrestleback Consolation was against Dawson Allen from East Sac County, and he lost by a fall in 1.33 seconds. So his day at the tournament was done on the first day. Jumping down to 215, BGM's Reed Slater. He wrestled Carter Eitz from Hudson and lost. He was pinned in 3 minutes and 30 seconds. So he advanced over to the consolation side for day 1, and he wrestled Ben Monahan from West Monona. He won with a score of 6-3 in overtime, which kept him alive to wrestle yesterday. And he wrestled Adam Marsh from Pocahontas, and he lost 9-2 or 2-9. So his day in tournament ended on yesterday. Let's jump back up to the Belle Plaine wrestlers. We first started out with 106 class Brody Hosick. He wrestled Keaton Whitrock from Manson Northwest Webster and lost 3-10 in his first bout, which took him right away to the consolation side on day 1. And he wrestled Jacob Lawson and was pinned. So his tournament ended on day 1. And as we get down here to 138 for Belle Plaine, William Sancock, he wrestled Brady Bosch from Don Bosco, lost 1-10 in his first match, which flipped him over to the consolation side. He was able to pin Evan Erbach from West Lyon in his wrestleback round, which advanced him to yesterday. And yesterday he wrestled Max Pollock from Wayne Corridon, and he lost by a tech fall 5-21. So his tournament ended on yesterday after his third match. Dropped down to 144, Aiden Tim, which had a bye in the first round on Thursday. He then wrestled Chance Christensen from Riceville, and he won 13-4, which advanced him to the second round of day 2, which he wrestled Caden Lang from Jessup. He lost 3-11, which advanced him to last night, where he wrestled Charlie Christensen. Actually, it was in the afternoon match against Charlie Christensen, where he won 12-6, and then he turned around and wrestled again against Jackson Knapp and won 14-6. So he is currently staying alive to wrestle for third place. And we'll have that bout will go this morning. Drop down to 150, Belle Plaine's Wayne Sancock. He wrestled Harley Littlemar from Waco Wayland. He pinned him. And then Wade jumped over and wrestled Aiden Groom, which he lost. He was pinned in 5 minutes and 42 seconds. And yes, Aiden Groom, that's a familiar name from North Mahaska. From there, he went consolation side and wrestled Winton Hogan from Central Springs. He won 18-2 to stay alive. Wrestled into the next match. He wrestled Dustin Van Ort from West Sioux. He won again to stay alive, 3-11. And then last night, he wrestled Preston Hunter from Beckman Catholic and lost 2-7. So that would be his second loss throughout the tournament. So even though he wrestled a lot, he had a great round staying alive in this state wrestling tournament. But unfortunately, last night was his last one, and he does not advance to today. Go down to 165. We had Derek Cressley from Belle Plaine. He wrestled Gavin Witzel from Southwest Valley, and he lost 2-0. And then he also come back on the consolation side and wrestled Calvin Harley from, I don't wear no car, I didn't make a note of where Calvin was from, but he lost with a pin in 3 minutes and 53 seconds. So as that covers the first two schools, why don't we go ahead and we'll take a 2-minute break on our live update from KGRN 1410. We'll be back in 2 minutes and finish the rest of the recap of all the rest of the wrestlers that are wrestling and have been wrestling at the state wrestling tournament. We'll be back in 2 minutes. That's a mouthful.
Dan?
Yes.
Won't be long. The 32-pounders are on the mat,
Okay.
so we'll have 38. There's only two matches per bracket today, this morning.
Okay.
If you lost your last match last night,
yep,
you're going for 7th and 8th today.
If you lost your last, so this Wade Sancock's going to wrestle for 7th or 8th, even though that's his second loss.
Wait, 150?
Yeah.
I got Groom. Sancock lost in the round before that, and so he is done.
Okay. All right. That's what I thought when we went through it last night.
Yeah.
Because I got them color coded here of who's still in and who's still out. So I had him.
Well, I'm glad you're efficient.
As a done. I'd never be able to keep track if I didn't, Dave.
Well, I go down and buy the results, but then I have to highlight it. That's why I'm asking, who do we have in, who don't we have in, so that I can highlight them in my book.
Unfortunately, the results that they show online do not show like that, the loser bracket over. It just shows who's going for 1st and 2nd and who's going for 3rd or 4th. It doesn't have the trail that's going for 7th and 8th.
Oh.
It's kind of messed up.
No, it's not messed up. They just haven't figured out how to do it yet.
Yeah. It'd be great if they kept it like their default bracket and you could click on all of them as you go through and get all the information. Okay, welcome back to the Tiger Sports live stream update. This is live on AM 1410 KGRN, brought to you by Colwell Automation and Compass Memorial. Let's pick back up. We're going to have a wrestler possibly coming up here fairly quickly. So Dave is going to cut me off as I'm going through this list nicely, and we'll get back into live wrestling. So next up for HLV, they have 2 wrestlers. At 144, Briar Jack, he wrestled Wade Hawkins from Logan Magnolia, and he lost 1-9 in his first round, which switched him over to the Consolation side. And he wrestled Owen Scott from Westwood Sloan and lost on a fall in 55 seconds. So Briar Jack is done after day 1. Slipped down to 157. Kale Weissoff, which come into the tournament as a ranked wrestler, he had a fall in his first period. He beat Cascades Calvin Matternock with a fall in the second period. So he wrestled to come back yesterday, and he lost to Tully Wayne from Corridon 4-7. He then turned around and wrestled back on the Consolation side. He wrestled Devin Blanchard from Nashua Plainfield and won with a fall in 5 minutes and 21 seconds, and then advanced into last night, which he wrestled Jackson Gordon from Riverside Oakdale, and he won with a pin in 4 minutes and 22 seconds. So he is staying alive to wrestle for the 3rd place bracket. Let's go back up to Linville Sully. Kind of a heartbreaker day for Linville Sully. Matthew Mennel come in at 132. As a senior, he wrestled and beat Maddox Morrison 13-zip. Advanced over to day 2. He wrestled Sam Egan from Sumner Fredericksburg, lost 2-4, and then came back on the wrestleback side of Consolation, wrestled Ty Schroed from Nottoway Valley and lost 4-12. So that ended his season on day 2. Next up for Linville Sully, Jet Kramer. Jet wrestled Jax Thomason from, I don't have where Jax was from, but he lost 15-5. And then turn around in his wrestleback consolation round, he wrestled Ethan Gaken from West Hancock and won in a 1.16 seconds with a fall. and then he was able to stay alive. He come back and wrestled still in the consolation round. He wrestled Luke Schroeder from Missouri Valley and lost by a fall into end his night for Jet. So he is done at the end of day 2. Rolling over.
That's a heartbreak for our Linville Sully people.
That
but
is a heartbreak.
We still have Aiden Tim. Aiden Tim is on the mat now.
All right.
He will be wrestling Bryce Carroll from Cascade, and they're just separated, just getting started here in the first period. As they are on mat 1, they kind of push and pull and shove. Tim drops down, comes back up to his feet, fakes a shot. Sometimes they fake a shot, shoots in, but is not able to get the leg. And they're on it, out of bounds. Bryce is pushing him out of bounds. Referee says neutral back in the center. Sometimes they push him out of bounds just because if you get to do that multiple times, they can get a stalling call. Bryce is coming forward. Not touching. Now they get close.
Iowa Farm Bureau is proud champion, Iowa's youth.
They were just kind of faking and looking for an opening. And not a lot of shots, but now there's a collar tie. Tim shoots in, doesn't get in close, comes back up to his feet and separates. 17 seconds left in the first period. When you get to this level, both kids are good, and so it's not take down and turn him to his back. As there's the end of the first period with the score 0-0. Flip the coin. Red's choice, he defers, so it's Tim's choice. He's going to go down to start the second period. We'll see if he can fire out and escape. So far, Bryce has kind of been the dominating coming forward. Now Tim stands up, lifts, and but Bryce has the leg in, and they stop it for potentially dangerous. So we restart in the middle. Tim stands up again. Bryce lifts him, not able to get him down. Now he's able to take him back to the mat with a single leg. Tim comes back up, hopping on one leg. Got his leg down and got an escape. Fortunately for Bryce, there was no stalling call given there. So it's 1-0 after the escape. Bryce is kind of faking shooting. Tim's had a couple shots where he's went in, just couldn't get penetration deep enough to get to the leg to start it. Bryce is doing a nice job of faking and keeping Tim off guard. There's a collar tie. Bryce goes down to a knee, comes back up. Just pushing, shoving, trying to get it out of position. There's Bryce fakes a shot. Now Bryce shoots in, gets a single leg, switches to the other leg. Tim is fighting him off by holding on to Bryce's leg.
144 pounders, Matthew Crimmins, St. Edmund, Kate Lang,
steps over Bryce. Tim steps over him.
Of Jessup, now wrestling on mat number 2 at 144.
They're holding on to each other's legs and trying to improve. Tim is able to lift him up, but there is a stalemate. So even though Bryce shoots in and gets to the leg, he cannot finish it and score it. We're back to neutral in the middle of the mat. As neither one of them can figure out a way. There comes Tim in, but doesn't get close. Comes straight back up to his feet. There is Bryce in, and he is to the legs. And unfortunately, Tim's able to get Bryce's legs. Now he's turning it around with a counter move, but Bryce still has the leg. And that ends the period with no takedown there, so the score remains 1-0. Bryce wants to go down. He's already in position. Tim gets set, and they start. Tim locks up a cradle as Bryce stands up. Unfortunately, they rolled backwards, and now Tim posts, has Bryce on his back, getting near fall points. And there's the fall in 4 minutes and 16 seconds. Aiden Tim will be wrestling, got the fall in 4 minutes and 16 seconds over Bryce Carroll from Cascade, and he will be wrestling for third place.
Wiskoff, HLB, TC, Swinee, GTRA, now wrestling on mat number 6 at 157.
All right, so a great match there by Aiden. You know, to stay alive. Let's see, how many times has he wrestled now? So that was 1, 2, 3, 4. This is his 5th time that he's wrestled.
Yep.
When you get that bye, though, it gives you a little bit of break on that first one. So it's a lot of wrestling, and at this point, these guys are a little frustrated that they may have lost yesterday. So I think sometimes the wrestling this morning is a little bit more aggressive.
And we have Kale Weissoff up on mat 6 as we have 1 minute and 25 seconds in the first period. They're in kind of a scramble situation. Weissoff has the leg, and but the referee's saying there's no, and they're rolling around, but the referee's saying there's no control here, even though Weissoff had his back exposed for a little bit. He is wrestling Caleb Sweden from Ultra.
It says GTRA. I don't know what that means.
GTRA. I have a sheet somewhere that tells me what towns are involved in that. Not going to dig it out right now. And Kale's going to be lucky if he can get out of this one without giving up a takedown. The referee says no, but the young man has an inside hook. Now he gets it out, and Caleb gets a takedown. We'll see if, with 11 seconds left in the first period, Caleb puts in the leg, stretching Kale out, and not putting anything else with it. And there's the end of the first period. So Kale Weissoff is behind 3-0 to Caleb Sweden. Green's choice. He defers. Kale chooses. He's going neutral. See if he can get a takedown. And he does. Well, not yet. Not yet. Oh, what a scramble. And Kale is pushing in, and Caleb takes him for a lateral drop to his back. Gives up a 4 near fall. Or 4 near fall. It's now 10-0 in favor of Caleb Sweden. Kale had Caleb on his back with almost a takedown, and Caleb was able to rethrow him and caught Kale on his back. So they will start. Kale will start down. Caleb puts the leg in. Doesn't put a lot with it. Has a power half on the other side, trying to turn him over. Got to remember these are both the top 4 in the top. The lowest they can get is the top 6. So they're the very best wrestlers that we have in the state in the 1A division. Caleb is trying to put Kale's trying to come up, but Caleb has both the legs in. Caleb is fighting for a power half, not getting it. When Kale gets his arms up, Caleb is able to pop them back out. He's switched about 6 times with the power half, which side he wants to do it, and is not able to turn Kale. Pretty soon then, now, there's a stalling call on top. Basically, he's saying you're just going back and forth and you're not putting any pressure on it. So when the top man is called for stalling, we go back to referee's position in the middle mat. Kale starts up, or comes up, and Caleb is able to bring him back down to the mat. Kind of exposes back, but they're not in criteria, so there's no points given there. With 10 seconds left, they roll through. Caleb is almost got Kale on his back, but not quite. It's at 90 degrees. He needs to get it to 45 to get points. And that's the end of the second period. Now it's Caleb's choice. He decides he's going to go down.
We have extended coverage coming up on mat 3. Braxton Plants is going to be taking on Carson Eady from Logan Magnolia. So we're going to have a couple mats going at the same time. We're going to stay right here with Kale and finish his out, and we'll do updates on Braxton when he starts going.
Okay. Caleb gets out. Shoots a duck under. Kale's able to fight it off. Caleb tries a leg movement, and they break. Now we're in neutral position. Caleb shoots in, doesn't get anything. Kale tries to. And there he is able to change it from a single to a double, able to get a takedown, but it's 11-3. He literally almost has to turn him and pin him to win. Now Kale has a ball and chain. Caleb stands up and rolls through, and is able to go out of bounds, so they'll start back in the middle. Where last time Caleb fired hard and got an escape. Kale's riding him well. Takes the arm, gets the arm bar. He's getting the arm. Caleb comes up to his base. And as he takes him into criteria, the referee stops it for potentially dangerous. And it might have hurt him. And that might have been why the referee stops it. There's a minute and 30 seconds when that he has for injury. As we go to another mat. In this situation, he has a minute and 30 seconds to decide how if he can continue. In this, they'll have him push out and do all the tests to try and figure it out. Wasn't anything Kale did. It's just that's one of those things, and that to try and get him turned over, and he had him turned over. They're going to cut it with 27 seconds left in the injury time. And so there's 33 seconds left in the match. The score is 11-3, as Caleb has done a really nice job of getting takedowns and a reversal. Caleb gets out. Kind of does a duck under to get in, and they go out of bounds. 24 seconds left. I think, and Caleb's still on the offensive. Kale is, when you get to this point where you have to take him down and have to throw him, Caleb goes out of bounds just so that he can go back to the center. 8 seconds left. Caleb just backs up. There's a stalling call, but big deal. With 4 seconds left and an 8-point lead. And there's the match. So Kale Weissoff will be going for 5th and 6th later on this morning.
So he loses with a score of 12-3.
12-4.
12-4.
And I think that Plants is either on deck.
He's on deck.
Or he's done.
Nope, he's on deck. Oh,
okay.
Did I miss it? No, he's on deck on mat number 3. And then also Riker Dwit is on deck for mat number 1. So a lot of kids going here. I just want to say thank you for KGRN 1410 staying with us. And basically, that's a half an hour of wrestling that we picked up. And we're going to have another probably 15, 20 minutes just right here. So let's take a 2-minute break. And hopefully we can be back. And when you come back, we'll have more wrestling live here on KGRN 1410 and the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network. So we'll be back in 2 minutes. 2-minute break.
Sad. You and I are starting to think alike.
Yes. That's good. I like that, though. I mean, this is going to be – they're going right in order here. Not right in order, but this is what people want to tune in and listen to. So,
if big action happens before I come back, I'll just try and review it.
Well, we're still live on YouTube, so, I mean, you can just go ahead and start it, and we'll just pick it up as we go. We never go away on YouTube. We're here all the time. So thank you for everyone that's joining us, and we appreciate your viewing. Go ahead and hit that thumbs up. Just to give you an update, we've had over 10,000 views in this last 2.5 days, and we appreciate every bit of it. So stick with us. There's a lot of wrestling, a lot of local wrestlers in here this morning, and just a heads up, we're going to probably have an interview with Josh Wringler coming up shortly when we could get him worked in here. So thank you for joining us on the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network.
Plants is in on a single leg, has a single leg over his shoulder, and that causes Edney to turn, and Plants has him down, has the chicken wing, has a half on the other side. Which way do you want to go? He's just making sure he's got it good and tight before he tries to come out and do it. Keeps working the chicken wing a little tighter and a little tighter. Well, now he's gone to a double chicken wing, and
sincere appreciation for them for their presence.
Unfortunately, the chicken wing slips, so it's a bar arm series. And Plants jump sides half, has him in near fall criteria, and there's the fall. So Plants wins by fall in 1 minute and 14 seconds. As we did a good job, lost the chicken wing, came back through the half on the other side, jumped off, drove it in, and he will be wrestling for 3rd and 4th today, later on this morning.
So welcome back from that 2-minute break. We could tell you a lot of things happened in 2 minutes. 1 minute and 14 seconds ago, as we were into our break. So we were basically 40 seconds into our 2-minute break. The young man that was ahead of Braxton Plants on mat 3, he was beat, so then Braxton stepped on the mat. A minute 14 seconds later, Braxton has a pin, and he is advancing on. So congratulations to Braxton to stay alive. Braxton came into this tournament, I believe, with only 1 loss, if I remember right. So very good wrestler at the 215 weight class. We also have coming up here, it should be on mat 1. That one is finishing up in the 3rd period there. That is where Riker Dwit from Williamsburg is going to be going. So he'll be next on the mat there, Dave, if you want to look over to mat 1.
He is, but these guys that are on the mat right now are a lot bigger than Riker.
Yeah, and they're kind of in a stale halt of a 1-1 score as they have 285s wrestling.
Not anymore. As there's a 3 takedown in the overtime, and that ends the match. So Riker will be up shortly.
All right.
As soon as he can check into the mat.
there again. Let's give a shout out to some of these sponsors: Linder Tire, Lights Insurance Agency in Monty and New Sharon, Patriot Realty in Brooklyn, Monty, Linville, and Grinnell, Security, Title and Escrow Services, Montezuma State Bank, Fidelity Bank and Trust, First State Bank with locations in Montezuma, Brooklyn, Linville, Grinnell, and New Sharon, Thomber Inc., Coryell Photography, serving the greater Grinnell, Powashik County area, Manats, Brooklyn Medical, Brooklyn Mutual Telecommunications, Dayton Meat Products in Malcolm, 641 Apparel and Sully, Janco Industries, Star Auto, Sully Transport, Kevin Durbin State Farm, Grinnell Mutual, Brown Shoe Fit, Partners Communication and Cooperative, Drain Insurance Agency, Tice Motor Company, Sunny Hill Care Center, Compass Memorial, and Ullman Furniture, and then back around with Compass Coal mentioned as our banner sponsors. So thank you to all those sponsors helping us bring this to you live on these updates on 1410 KGRN.
As they get started here, Riker shoots in on a double, has both legs together, but Lucas is able to hold on to the body of Riker and keep him. Riker rolls to the head, but Lucas still has his legs, so he's preventing him from getting it. Lucas is starting to get a little more control here. Riker's holding on to the foot. As they continue, and that he is able to roll it around and get a takedown as they're almost out of bounds. Williamsburg switched to the white uniforms for this round and is facing a West Delaware young man that has a white uniform on. And we're 4 scores up, so I hope I get all the points right to the right people.
Yeah, it is.
Here they go from the middle.
And it's hard to see. I mean, the red and green, you can see it on their legs, but it's tough.
Yeah, it's tough. We're going to do it. Riker does a nice job of breaking Lucas down. Referee's putting in a chicken wing. The referee's right in position, so I can't tell you what he's doing. Now he moves to the side. He has a chicken wing in, trying to reach for the other arm. Can't get it. Still has a chicken wing in. Shoots a half in. Drives to the other side. Doesn't quite get him in position. Williamsburg is very good about pulling that arm, and he gets a little careless and lets Lucas up for a escape. So instead of getting back points, he got a little careless and got an escape. Green's choice. He defers. So I think Riker's going to go down. He's set. Lucas is up top. Covers. Puts a leg in right away. Trying to go to a spladle. Riker has one of Lucas's legs, and now he loses it. Lucas does a good job of controlling him with a leg in. Trying to get Riker's arm so that he can use the crossbody. Doesn't get it. Now he's throwing. Lucas is throwing a cross face on it. Trying to get Riker's arm. He's basically, Lucas has a leg above the knee, which literally keeps you from doing anything. Hopefully the referee, now he's trying to Turk him over, doesn't get that. Riker's doing a nice job of trying to get his leg out to make it just a where he's hooking it so he can get a little motion out of it. Now he gets his leg out. We'll see if he can fire out. Lucas has a lot of pressure on the top side of Riker. Riker stands up, goes back down. Fortunately, he's got the leg of Lucas. Turning. Lucas still has a leg of Riker, so therefore he still has control, even though Riker is almost sitting on him. And referee calls stalling because because Lucas was the top man. That breaks the hold, and they go back to referee's position. Hopefully Riker will be down, and hopefully he can fire out on the whistle. And Lucas tries to bring the leg in. Riker kind of catches it, and because he's standing and it has a cross body ride, it's potentially dangerous. So we go back to the middle again. Riker's down. Lucas covers. Lucas started a little early, and he got a caution. The referee comes over and says, wait for my whistle, please. And now they get reset. No points. They get 2 of those before they ever. Lucas starts on the left side, comes to the right side, gets a leg in. Trying to get the leg of Riker so he can do a spladle. Basically, he's turking that leg above the knee, and there's nothing that Riker can do until he can work that leg out. 3 seconds left. They'll go into the third period. And that's the end of the period, with Lucas doing a nice job of riding the whole time. The officials got together and talked a little bit. Now we're going to go neutral. Scores 3-1. 2 minutes left in the match. They're in neutral. Collar ties.
Bill Roach to the head table, please. Bill Roach to the head table.
Lucas shoots in, is able to grab the ankle. Riker's able to kick it out. Lucas shoots again. Riker is on top of him, behind the arm. Riker's trying to get his arm out so he can spin around, going left. Now he's spinning right. As Riker comes around, Lucas kind of spins, and referee says there's a stalemate there. And we'll go back to the middle. Minute and 19 seconds left in the first period, or in the third period. It's been a long 3 days, people. I'm sorry. Back to the middle. In a collar tie. Lucas reaches for him. Lucas shoots in. Riker is able to stop him. Riker is out in front of him, on top of him, but he has to get around behind him. Riker is trying to get the leg of Lucas, going right. Now he's trying to pull him forward. And the referee's going to say there's no progress there. We're going to go back to the middle in neutral. We would like to set there for another 40 seconds and the match would have ended, but Lucas fakes, Lucas shoots, Lucas gets into a leg, has Riker over his deal. Riker has both legs of him, 15 seconds left. Takedown for Lucas will end it, will win. So far, Riker's been able to fight it out. He has a hold of both of Lucas's legs and is able to end the period like that. Therefore, Riker Dwit wins 3-1. He will be going for third in a little bit, as that ends this match here.
So that is folks, there's not many times we come on for a live update and you get 45 minutes of live wrestling. So that's better than listening to me give you updates of what's going on. So definitely thank you for joining us. We're going to go ahead, and as I look ahead here in the magic window, I don't see anybody on deck because everything should be for the next set of rounds yet this morning, right, Dave?
We got Josh yet.
So he'll wrestle in this group that's coming up. Like
Yes.
We have 165 sitting in the hole.
So we can either send it back or we can send it back for
West Marshall now wrestling on mat.
Our sponsors?
Do you think 10 o'clock is going to be too late? The way they're going.
Or we can go 10 o'clock.
I tell you what, why don't we do this? I'm going to keep in touch with Ron McCarthy back at the studio. When I see Josh Wringler go on deck, if it's before 10 o'clock, we'll go ahead and we'll bring it back so we're sitting idle, and we'll kind of do a little recap of everything that's going on before we start that match. I have a window about, we only look at 3 minutes from the time that I actually send a text and say that we're ready to go back online. So let's go ahead and we'll send it back to the KGRN studios. This has been Dan Walker along with Dave Kaizen at the State Wrestling Tournament on day 3 for morning activities. We're lining guys up that are getting ready to stand on the podium. And so far this morning, we're advancing wrestlers, and we're putting them in the place where they're going to be wrestling for a little bit more than just the bottom half of that podium. So thank you for joining us on 1410 KGRN. We'll be back at 10 o'clock for the next live update. If it's sooner, I will catch the KGRN studios, and we'll give you about a 3-minute window, and we'll come back early and pick up Josh Wringler next. Thank you for joining us on 1410 KGRN, and this update's been brought to you by Colwell Automation in Montezuma and Compass Memorial.
IHSAA Sneak Wrestling Apparel.
All right. Then I'll just keep updated with Ron when I see Josh hit in the hole, and then we'll
We
go
could
from
do
there.
it. You can do it on deck because sometimes, sometimes it takes a while. I don't want you to have to talk for 15 minutes just for intro.
I mean, I could sit and see when he hits in the hole. Ron has to be able to stop or
Transfer,
come wherever he's at. So I don't want to put them
Whatever
in a
works.
position. So we'll just kind of keep our eyes open here because we're already starting to. The hell, 190. He's in the hole already. He'll be on mat 1, wrestling Brendan Lamfers.
But they got blood time right now, so.
Okay.
We have an Eddyville Blakesburg young man on mat 4. They switch singlets, makes it really hard to follow. And he's wrestling somebody from Independence. To go out of bounds. They're talking about it, the officials are. And they give him the 3. Okay. I'm sitting beside the Independence broadcasters. They're happy. That makes it 3 takedowns for Adam Carey of Independence over Slater.
Carter Sloss, Crestwood, Crisco, Boyles, Burlington, Notre Dame, Sloss, Crestwood, Crisco, now wrestling on mat number 6, F132.
I don't know how many kids Eddyville has on the front side. I know they have 3. And
so Josh is going to be wrestling Brendan Lamfers from Sioux Center.
Talked to his dad. He thought this was a good matchup for him. Looking at the team scores, you'll see at the start of this round, Eddyville Blakesburg is in first place with 112.5 points, and Decorah is in second with 109. Alburnett is in third place at 93.5. And so a lot of it depends on what happens today.
So Eddyville. What do you have for a score for Eddyville?
Well, it just changed.
To 112.5?
Right now it's 10-9.
Oh, I thought team score. Sorry.
Oh, no, I got team score. I can go back to that page.
Well, it's, as the current team score as it sits right now, Eddyville Blakesburg is sitting at 112.5.
That's what they started today with.
And Don Bosco started the day at 188.
Don Bosco's in 1A.
Okay.
Eddyville's in 2.
Got it.
And so now Eddyville is starting the third period. And Slater gets taken down to give it a 12-10 lead for Independence. Get an escape. Makes it 12-11. I don't know what happened to Slater. He's going on injury time. As he's getting a bucket and puking in it. There has been a lot of this kind of things going around our area. As and the first night, we had a young man from Oskaloosa get sick on the mat, and came back and win. I'm glad I'm up here and he's down there. We might have more problems then. Alburnett is one of those that is fairly close, and they're getting a pin over Uriah Quarter or getting near fall points to win. And they get the fall over Uriah Quarter from West Marshall. We're back live on mat 4. Neutral position. Independence is up 12-11 against Slater Thomas. On mat 1 is going to be a 157-pound match. So Josh will be on there after this one. Josh is on deck now.
Now on mat number 1 at 157. Up on mat number 5 at 157. Zane Mullenix, Eddyville, Blakesburg, Fremont.
All right, I just sent the text back to Ron in the studio. So
that would be great.
I'm going to go ahead and I will cue it as we're online. Wait for his text back.
Jackson Lundgren, North Fayette Valley. Goldium, Woodford Granger, Lundgren, North Fayette Valley. Now resting on mat number 3 at 144.
On mat 4. When you get down to the end of the match, you have to try things that you probably normally wouldn't try. And Slater Thomas tried a roll and was beaten. Tried a roll and he got another takedown, so he lost 15-11. Great match, a lot of action, a lot of takedowns. On another mat, it is Zane Mullix from Eddyville, Blakesburg. He's wrestling Liam Weber from West Delaware, Manchester.
On mat number 4 at 150. Cameron Trevor, Independence. Brett Newsom, Decorah. Trevor, Independence. Newsom, Decorah. Now wrestling mat number 4 at 150. Now up on mat number 2 at 144. Carver Wheelan, Independence.
And they go to blood time.
Wheelan, Independence. Patterson, Met Community. Now wrestling mat number 2 at 144.
trying to get it plugged, trying to get it stopped. They're going out and cleaning up the mat.
All right, welcome back to our KJRN AM 1410 update brought to you by Colwell Automation in Montezuma and Compass Memorial, as we are getting really close to bringing our next match to you. Josh Wringler is going to be up on mat 1. So if you know anyone that's out there that's not listening to KJRN or has been following along on our YouTube page, go ahead and make that phone call now. Because we are ready to kind of get going here. That one is finishing up in the first period, so 2 more periods. We'll kind of set the stage up here and get things ready to go for everyone that's listening and watching on the radio and the YouTube. So currently, as we said, Josh Wringler has come into this event wrestling really strong. He started out with a bye in the first round. In the second round, he had a tech fall over Devin Hedderton of Atlantic, 15-4. He won in quadruple overtime in his next wrestling match against Thomas Sexton of Decorah, 3-2. That was kind of Dave had to take some extra blood pressure medicine for that one to get through it, but we did, and his heart slowed down a little bit. Unfortunately, last night, Josh wrestled back in the consolation. And no, he didn't wrestle back. So in his title championship round, as he was keep going last night, he wrestled Brady Hendricks from Humboldt and lost 2-4, which puts him in the consolation wrestleback side wrestling for third place this morning. And then he will be wrestling Brandon Lamfers of Sioux City. So, like I said, it'll be coming up next. We're in 56 seconds into the second period, or a little bit less than that. So we're just kind of setting the stage and making sure everybody is online, in line, and ready to go for Josh's match. And hopefully it is a fast pace, and let's see a little bit of that speed. So Dave's going to go back and just kind of fill in some of the blanks on some of the wrestlers we got, give you some action. And like I said, we are roughly, was there 12 seconds left in that second period, Dave?
There's 14 seconds left in the second period. It's 6-0, so probably not a probability of going into overtime, as now it's winding down in that period. Going into the third period, and then we'll bring Josh on. Eddyville Blakesburg is having a tremendous meet this time. Right now they're in first place, but one of their boys lost, and there's another one on the mat now for Eddyville, and they are tied 0-0 after one. Other matches, the Independence is having a great run too. They have 2 on the mat now, trying to go for third and fourth.
If you are joining us on our YouTube channel or live via KJRN 1410, just go ahead, give us a thumbs up. Let us know you're there. And we want to give a little bit of appreciation out to the last 2.5 days that we've been on the air. Over 10,000 views on the channel, which is just incredible for people tuning in and just watching the screen and seeing where the people are advancing and listening to Dave Kaizen and myself. Then also what's more important, if you're a business that's listening along and you want to know how many times people check back here, we've had over 79,000 impressions on the channel over the 2.5 days of people checking in and seeing what's going on. So those who made the opportunity went ahead and put yourself in as an advertiser through KJRN. Your name is getting mentioned out there in the rewatch of the event. We've had over 3,700 rewatches of the event that people find when they wanted to see and hear what's going on. And again, we greatly appreciate that. That is makes Dave and I say this is worth coming back, and we'll do it again next year. It's been great coverage, great wrestling. When you advance the amount of wrestlers that the local area did, it makes it fun for us because, well, there's sometimes it's stressful trying to keep up on the spreadsheet here, what's going on, but it's always a blast when we get to see young wrestlers advance the way that they are doing.
And if you're listening in on this and you happen to drive by or are in the places that are sponsoring this, we'd appreciate if you'd say thank you to them and buy some things there to let them know that we appreciate them sponsoring our young kids.
And if you're someone that's listening that does have a business, remember us next year. We'll definitely be back doing the exact same thing right here in collaboration with 1410 KJRN on the AM dial and our YouTube channel through the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network.
And here we go, as Josh Wringler is on the mat for his Consolations semifinals. At least the Brenton Lambers from Sioux City has an orange singlet. Josh has a kind of a gray singlet with orange trim. And they're started. Collar tie. Josh reaches in for it. Doesn't get it. Has to clear the hand before he's going to be able to. And right now they're just in a collar tie. As we go back, Brennan, they separate, come back in. Josh is trying to get the inside position on the collar tie, not being able to get it. Snaps him down, not able to progress on it, so no takedown. They're still in collar tie. Josh reaches in, grabs a single leg, going down on it. Now he'll come up with it. Brendan is fighting it off. Josh is trying to, now he drags him down. They got a whizzer, and the whizzer's ineffective, and Josh gets the takedown. That's a good sign to see. Minute left in the first period. Josh is on top, riding him well, controlling a hand, flattening him out, trying to put the chicken wing in. Not able to get it down, flatten him out again. Brennan has taken Josh's hand to get it away from him. Trying to come up. Comes up. Josh has to take him down or cut him. Josh goes down for an ankle, goes down for a leg, lifts the leg up, trying to make it to get him back down, and he does. Has both legs, trying to make sure that he doesn't. And they come back up. And there is an escape for Brandon. Has an underhook on Josh. And there's the end of the first period with a 3-1 score. Josh's choice, he defers. Brandon is going to go down at the beginning of the second period. Brennan shakes his hand, shakes his arms out. Then he gets in position. Referee says cover as Josh gets on. Josh jams him right away. Brennan is trying to stand up. Kind of a three. Josh has the arm, drives him over, takes him back down to his base. Josh needs to go inside the wrist, inside the arm. Brennan's able to stand up, and Josh gives him an escape. So it's 3-2. In the collar tie. Brennan doesn't like that collar tie, so he switches to a different one. Josh had a really nice shot takedown in the first period. So far, it's just collar tie. Brennan actually just has his arm on his shoulder, keeping him away so far. Josh is on the outside. Brennan shoots in. Josh is sprawling. Brennan's reaching it. Josh is cross-facing. They're coming up. Brennan goes into an underhook, and they go back to neutral. Collar ties here. Brennan is shooting in. He gets in. Josh is fighting him off with a chicken wing. Goes down to a single leg. Still fighting. And he gets a takedown. 11 seconds left. So it's 7-7, 10 seconds left. And he's going to ride him out. And we have blood time for Brennan, which gives him a break. We're going to overtime. Josh is familiar with this. Josh looks tired. We'll see what happens in the overtime. The worst Josh can get is 6th if he loses this one and loses the next one. But we're not planning on losing this one yet. We go a 1-minute overtime. Both men are in neutral position. Josh comes in, not able to finish the move. It's kind of a reach, not a shot. They're in the collar tie. Brennan is they're just doing collar tie. Josh has Brennan's hand. Now they separate. Josh shoots in, gets a single leg. Now can he get it up? He's isolating it. He's getting it, but he can't get it. Goes for the other one. Still has a single leg. And right now he's got the single leg. There's 12 seconds left. Josh is coming around. Wow, Brennan did an absolutely great job of fighting that off because Josh had the single leg and just could not finish it. We're on blood time again. So we have, I think, 3 seconds left in the overtime.
Still there, Dave?
Yes, I'm still here. Okay. We're still cleaning blood.
Okay.
So they've got it stopped. So we're back. We have 3 seconds left in this overtime. Barring a takedown in 3 seconds, we will go to 2 30-second tiebreakers. Josh has to be a little bit careful as he has 2 stalling calls. I don't think Brennan has anyone. Red's choice. Red's going down. Brennan is going to start down. We'll see if Josh can ride him. It's been a great match either way. These two are really close. Brennan starts to get the tripod. Josh problem is, and there's the one escape. Josh can't hold on to him because if you hold on to him for 5 seconds, then you collar tie here in the overtime. As we wind down with 4 seconds, 2, 1. Now Josh has to go down. If he gets an escape, they will go to the ultimate tiebreaker when Josh will have his choice. So far, Josh has not fired out like he normally has. Just appears to me that Josh is not feeling up to his normal self. Stands up, gets up. Brennan lifts him up, takes him back down. Josh comes back up. Brennan goes down to an ankle. 8 seconds left. And they go out of bounds. Josh will start down. 8 seconds to get out. If not, he'll be wrestling for 5th and 6th place, which is not a slouch in this state tournament. Shoots up. Brandon's able to take him down. So Josh will lose in double overtime, in triple overtime. And that ends the match. And Brennan Labfors is happy. Brennan did a great job of riding, did a great job of countering whatever he did to keep Josh from scoring. Josh will wrestle again in about an hour for 5th and 6th. And again, that's nothing to be ashamed of in the great state of Iowa.
No, it is not. Let's see here, Dave, before we turn this back to the studio. I'm trying to look through my future. Looks like we're going to be all 3A stuff for a while.
Yes, we will.
And then we'll come back and then start picking up the 1A will come next. So as we unfortunately have to bring Josh's Mad as a loss to you, very hard wrestling match. I mean, that's the second bout that Josh has had that he's winning the overtime. First one, quadruple overtime, this one being 3 overtimes. Definitely a lot of hard wrestling going on there, but we will hopefully be able to get Josh back here and talk to him. We'll see. He's kind of a little bit wore out right now, but we'll kind of close that out. So it's 10:13 on the clock right now. And we'll conclude this live update. And I'll stay in touch with the KGRN Studios when that time is to come back around. We will most likely we'll skip the 10:30 live update, and I'll just stay in touch again, like I said, with the studios, and we'll keep everybody on air so you can keep watching everything that's going on. So thank you again for joining us on this Colwell Automation and Compass Memorial Healthcare Update live on 1410. I'm Dan Walker. He's Dave Kaizen, and we'll be back for an update shortly. Thank you for joining us. Well, that really stinks. I don't know what happened, Dave. I have had a great connection with you the whole time, and at 30 seconds left in the first or second period, you went quiet. And then at 30 seconds left in the third period, you came back. Are you there? Maybe just like you did right now. Are you still there, Dave? All right, while we're waiting to get Dave Kaizen back online, for some reason I've lost him. I lost him in the middle of Josh's match, and now he's went quiet again. But we're just going to kind of sit idle here as we see next wrestlers come back up on the match. As of, like it was yesterday, the 3A wrestlers are starting to filter in for their consolation wrestling this morning. If you want to see a familiar face, it looks like on Matt. Oh, where is he at? He is just on mat number 5. Actually, he just got done wrestling. Kent Montgomery. It's supposed to be on mat number 5. Kent Montgomery from Newton is supposed to be wrestling, but it looks like they've jumped over, and he has already passed through already. So as you can see, the way the board works, at the top, you can see the up here at the very top, you can see what the scores are. And then once you keep going, it'll just keep trickling them along through there. So as I scroll here to the left, you'll see Josh Wringler, his score in overtime. He lost 7-8. And if we keep moving across, you can kind of see all the scores out there that have been coming up. The far left-hand side is the most recent. So that one right there, Walsh from Ankeny was able to beat Montgomery from Newton in a fall in 1 minute and 27 seconds. So that is why he cycled off fairly quickly. Again, all this stuff can be followed along here on the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network. You can also be catching it on the track wrestle as we go also. Are you back, Dave?
I am back. Sorry.
Well, to be honest with you, I lost you for about a minute. Well, actually, at 30 seconds in the first period, all the way through to 30 seconds left in the third period, I lost your voice. And then all of a sudden you came back.
Well, what I was hearing was what I had said before.
Oh.
So I don't know whether where you're recording it started to play.
Well, no, that's what I was trying to figure out online. How come I wasn't getting anything out? So I went back and picked up, but I don't know. It was weird. And then, and then as soon as we were done, and then it went dead quiet again, like I had nothing from you.
Well, that dead quiet was because I had to visit the room.
Okay, got it.
But No, during that time frame in there, I was listening to what I had said like 30 seconds ahead of time.
Okay.
It was on like time delay.
All right. Well, that might have been me trying to figure out what was going on here because we were dead. We had no voice going out. But anyway, they got the gist of it.
So,
You picked it up in the third period with 30 seconds left and let him in through overtime. So
overtime?
Yep.
He will be wrestling Independence.
Independence.
He's still with me?
Yep, you're still here.
Okay. He'll be wrestling Independence. No idea what the score was. No idea what. I just happened to be sitting beside the Independence broadcasters, so I asked.
All right.
Hey, when you sit beside people that for 3 days, shoulder to shoulder, and you happen to bump into each other when you're wrestling with the kids, you get to know each other pretty close, pretty well. They are starting to roll into the 3A. There is one match that I really want to watch, and that is Colton Schaefer.
And he's a heavyweight or 215?
He is 157.
Oh, 157. So right now he will be wrestling on mat 6. He is in the hole.
Oh.
So he's not far away.
Yeah, no, they roll through this pretty fast. It feels like it ought to be 10 o'clock at night, and it's 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it's moving pretty quick.
Well, it does even with 6 mats, because there's only 2 in this one. In the next round, there will be 3 matches in each bracket. So it'll go rather quickly, but because we're doing all three classes, it'll take till 2 o'clock this afternoon, or somewhere in there. If you're watching online, you're starting to see the 3As come in, and they're up to 120 already.
Elton Waukee, Crossan, Indianola, now wrestling mat number 2 at 113.
Shout out to the officials here, as we have several of our local officials that are working. I think that's Lennox on the mat, on mat 4. He is the assistant, holding the guys in the center.
Now wrestling on mat number 1 at 106. Lucas Reeder, Pleasant Valley. Ed Heisinger, Hugh Hempstead. Reeder, Pleasant Valley. Heisinger, Hugh Hempstead. Now 106.
It is just amazing how, I mean, like you said, it goes fast.
Well, it goes fast. My impressions of Josh's match was he looks tired, but he was wrestling a very strong individual from West Delaware that has a good program, and it looked really strong. And it just like the West Delaware young man or wherever it's from did a really good job of countering whatever Josh threw at him, which is unusual, and that's why Josh only had one loss coming into last night. Hopefully we can finish in 5th place.
Do you know how he finished last year?
I think from what was said this morning that he went out in the blood round. Trying to think of where I can look that up at.
Now wrestling on mat number 6 at 132. AJ Braddock, Coons, Dash Hansen, Southeast Post. Braddock, Coons, Hansen, Southeast Post. Now wrestling mat number 6 at 132.
He said he's going to wrestle a young man from Independence.
Let me look up something, and then we got some time to kill.
Yeah, I got the brackets pulled up here, so I'm trying to go backwards. Briber, maybe? Braylon Briber.
In 2025, I think he went out in the blood round because I don't see him. Okay.
Now up on mat number 5 at 150. Danny Peters, Clinton, Braxton Winky, Hayes. Peters, Clinton, Winky, Hayes. Now up on mat number
Byron
5
from Independence.
Yep.
I don't know how the score of his match was.
He lost 3-5 to Maximus Purdy from Assumption Davenport.
How you doing?
Is that Chris Varney I just heard in the background?
Yeah, I'll give you.
What? He wants to talk to you. Hello?
Chris, I thought that was your voice as soon as you said, "How you doing?"
What's going on, Dan?
Good. How you doing?
I'm good. We're in a break. I don't have any kids in 3A.
Oh my goodness, this has been a action-packed tournament. I wish I would have thought of something like this back when you were here, because this has been kind of fun of doing what we're doing.
Yeah. So are you putting these things on KGRN then?
Yep. So all the live stuff goes to KGRN, and then everything just keeps rolling. So we're.
So are you at the radio station, or where are you at?
I'm here at my house, and I'm running all the production to our YouTube channel, bringing everything up. And then I got Dave synced on cell phone right into my mixer. And then at the top of the hour, bottom hour, we're not going to go 10:30, but we'll go at 11. We do our live updates with all the sponsors.
Okay.
It's been pretty
Well, how do you
cool.
put it on the radio station?
So Ron is pulling it right off my stream. There's a 12-second delay. So he knows when it comes up, and then I flash at the bottom when he sees the live update on YouTube, and then 12 seconds, and then he pulls it up.
So he's back at KGRN station, or
Yep.
is he
Yeah,
just in Newton?
No, he's at the KGRN studio. So.
Oh, okay. All right. Awesome. Well, if you talk to him, tell him I said hi.
I will. Nice talking to you. I haven't talked to you in a while.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's been busy, man. I'm everything that I did at KGRN, I'm pretty much doing now in Atlantic. So.
Well, and I see your posts. It seems like even more. You're doing more stuff. More.
Yeah, probably not covering. I would say covering about the same amount of schools, if not maybe a little bit more. But we have a little bit more wide coverage area because we have 2 FM stations, and the website does a lot more stuff. So I mean, yeah, it's crazy.
Well, I like following you, so you know you have a couple people. You have more than one person from Grinnell following you. You probably know that.
Well, I saw Blake yesterday and said hi. He was doing some wrestling stuff. So
yeah, he actually he started. He's been on with Trent Condon on his sports show at noon on KXNO a couple of times. So he told me last night. He says I kind of like it. He said just get to talk about sports. He said it's great. Oh gosh.
Talking about sports on the radio, that's addictive.
Especially when he said that's it. He says there's those politics, no nothing else around it. He said it's just sports, Dad. So, all right. Well, good to talk to you, Chris. We'll catch up another time.
Take care.
You bet. Talk to you later. Bye.
Bye.
Are you back, Dave? All right, folks, while we're still here putting things out online, we'll keep everything going. We're going to take a short break here and just kind of keep the stream and everything will be flowing, and we'll be ready to come back probably live here in a little while. As we keep wrestlers going on the mats here. All right, so as you're joining us live on YouTube, we are going to come back. I'll give a quick update. All right, welcome back for your 10:30 Colwell Automation and Compass Memorial update live on KGRN. Sorry we had a little bit of technical difficulties. And we got to catch up with our good friend Chris Varney, which was up in the suite behind Dave Kaizen. Always great to catch up with Chris and see what he's doing over in the Atlantic area. Those who don't follow Chris, he's had after he moved over to Atlantic, he's picked up the news director for sports over there and covers quite a few of the local sports in the area. And it's always great to follow Chris. Actually, on Twitter, he has the exact same Twitter. If you followed him before, you caught it up. I think he may have changed his last 4 digits of it, but still, it's always nice to catch up with old friends here in the market. Even though we do video, and when he was here he did radio, but we learned a lot from each other, and it's always good to know what's going on. So for this 1410 KGRN update, let's give you the up-to-date of who's going on and who's still alive. And right now, as we see it, all the wrestlers that came into this morning, Williamsburg 113, Riker Dwit. He won his bout against Lucas Peters from West Delaware. We heard that live right here on 1410 KGRN on our extended coverage at the 9 o'clock hour. He won 3-1, so he's going to wrestle on, continue for that 3rd or 4th place on the podium. Moving over to the 144 weight class, Aiden Groom. He wrestled Bryce Carroll from Cascade, and he won in a fall in 4 minutes and 15 seconds. So his day stays alive, and that is great to hear. Later on in the next rounds that are coming up after we get through the 3A stuff that's cycling on the screen right now, we will be looking forward to Aiden Groom. He'll be wrestling up coming in the next session. At 157, Kale Weissoff, he was able to he wrestled today. He lost against Caleb Sweden from GTAR with a score of 4-12, but that means that he just wrestles for the 7th and 8th place spot coming up. So he is actually still alive wrestling for a chance up on that podium. Next over was Ryan Groom. He is actually he advanced and he is going to wrestle tonight. So give everybody a little bit of update of how you can watch things on tonight. I know that Channel 13 has coverage. The 13 Plus app has coverage. You could catch it live on the pbs.org internet. You could catch it on PBS Live on the regular TV channel, and you can catch it on their app. You can also go over to the Iowa High School Athletic Association and catch it on their app. And you can also catch it on Flow Wrestling app. So there are multiple places that you could go and follow the championship bout. Since there's so many places that you can view it, that's the reason why we're going to step aside and just let you see everything, and you don't have to hear our voices going on top of it. So, but we do appreciate everyone that's been tuning in. It's been really great coverage that has been at the state wrestling tournament. Okay, moving down to the 190 bracket. We just got done at the 10 o'clock hour listening to Josh Wringler's match over. He wrestled Brendan Lamfers from Sioux City. It went into triple overtime, and unfortunately, Josh lost 7-8. He is still alive. He will wrestle later this afternoon or early this afternoon against Braylon Breber from Independence. So Josh is not done yet. He is still alive and wrestling out there. What we're going to be looking for today. Next down is Braxton Plants. He wrestled this morning. He wrestled on. He had a pin in 1 minute and 14 seconds. So we've had some really good wrestlers out there, some really good wrestling that's going on. Why don't we'll go ahead and let's take a 2-minute break back at the KGRN studios, and we'll be back in 2 minutes as we are bringing you live state wrestling coverage from the state tournament at the Casey Center in Des Moines. Be back in 2 minutes. Okay, Dave, are you back?
I'm back.
All right, let's give a little bit. So right now, this Riker that won, he's still wrestling for third and fourth? Third place? Okay.
He won this morning.
All right. And then, but he'll wrestle, he's not going to wrestle in this next round, right? Or will he?
No, we have one more. What weight are we talking at?
That is so he's at 113 for 2A.
In 1 and 2A. Yeah, no, we have one more round, and then we are done. They will wrestle first, third and fourth, fifth and sixth, seventh and eighth, I think, all at the same time.
Okay, so our heads are going to be on a swivel.
Not really.
You say that, and last time they all popped up at the same time.
Well, yeah. But it was nice because it seemed like when one got done, one came on. It wasn't like I had three of them on the mat at the same time.
Right, okay. So will we see these in order then? We'll see 113. Well, the 2A won't. We're going to see all the 1As first. So we'll see
1As first.
144 first with Aiden Tim. And then 150.
Yes.
No. Yeah, 150 with Aiden Groom. We'll see him next. And then we'll see Kale Weissoff.
Yes.
From HLV 157. We're not going to see Ryan Groom because he's tonight. And then we're going to see Josh.
Okay, let's back up to 157. Weissoff, did he win or lose?
He lost.
Okay, so Weissoff is going for fifth and sixth.
All right. Welcome back from our 2-minute break on live KGRN 1410, brought to you by Colwell Automation and Compass Memorial Healthcare. So, Dave Kaizen and I here at the state tournament, we're just kind of reviewing when we're going to see people up next. So, give everybody an idea of what's coming up. As we look at the lead board or the bout board right now, we have 3A wrestling going on, anywhere from 132 class up to 165. We see the ones that are on deck are 3A 215 down to 150. And then in the hole, we see the 3As 285 and 190. Those are closing up as being almost finished. So then will they take a break, Dave, or will they just go right into the next round?
Don't quote me on this. Don't hold me to it. But normally they're walking right into them.
Okay.
We are now up to 157 on the 3As. So we're about half done.
And you actually have 175 on the mat 4.
And so
they're moving quickly. So as we were talking about why you guys, KGRN was at break and now you're back, who we are going to see first is we're going to see the 1As pop in first, which is going to be our first one will be 144 class of Aiden Tim. He'll be the first one that comes onto the mats, and very possibly at the same time, the 150, depending on how they're wrestling, we'll see Aiden Groom at the 150-pound class from North Mahaska. We'll also jump down to 157 weight class, Kale Weissoff, which he'll be wrestling on an outside mat. I don't even know, are they using the outside mats as the 5, 6, 7, or are they just going to blend them in where they can blend them in?
I think what they do is they, then don't quote me on this one, I think they wrestle first, third and fourth on one, fifth and sixth on another, seventh and eighth on another.
Okay.
Don't quote me on that. They might just do all of them together.
And that's fine. We can make it around there. And then so then as we go down the leaderboard, so at 215, Braxton Plants, he'll be wrestling at the final of the 1A stuff. And then after we get through the 1As, right off the bat, at 113, Riker Dwit will be wrestling. He'll be wrestling for a third place bout, and Josh Wringler will be wrestling for a fifth and sixth place. So that will round out where we're at on the wrestling brackets for what's coming up, and they have just taken the last ones out of the hole. So right now, as we sit, everyone who's going to wrestle for 3A is on deck, and they'll start to filter in the 1A class after that. So that will be our update right now as we sit on KJRN. So we'll send this back to the studio. Thank you for joining us. I'm Dan Walker. He's Dave Kaizen, live from the Iowa High School State Wrestling Championships at the Casey Center. Thank you for joining us, and we'll be back at 11 o'clock. It may pull sooner. I'll keep in touch with the studio if we have young men come up. We want to try to keep those bouts to you as live as we can. So thank you for joining us on 1410 KJRN, the Colwell Automation and Compass Memorial Healthcare Update. Okay.
So they'll probably run all the 7 day place matches, 56 years before that. I don't know if they'll do first ready. Maybe they will. Maybe they'll just do first available. They usually do first available. No, yes. On what?
They'll make an announcement sometime. Hopefully we catch it.
Yeah.
All right. Action-packed. Love it. Yep, they're slowly just clicking away. There's only 1, 2, 3. There's 4 people.
Wringler and Beaver at the wall match?
No.
Wringler beat him at the wall match. Yeah, I think it was an overtime. It was tied in the first period.
Do you want to know? I can find out.
If you do, it's fine.
While those listening and joining in right here on our YouTube channel, we're kind of in a limbo state waiting for these 3A people to get through here. Once we get through the 3A, they'll start to put the 1A brackets back up in line in place. Currently, we still have 4 3A mats or 3A brackets that are hanging in as being next in line or on deck. So we'll keep everyone posted as we go through this. And let you know what's going on. Okay. do a little housekeeping here. Thank you for everyone that's been joining us on the Tiger Sports Livestream Network YouTube channel. If you like what you're seeing, go ahead and give us a thumbs up. We greatly appreciate all the support that we've had over these last couple days. It's been fun bringing it to you. Myself, Dan Walker, and Dave Kaizen, bringing the updates at the top of the hour and the bottom of the hour via KJRN 1410. So it's been a great partnership with those guys. And all of your support, as I mentioned, over the last couple of days, we've had over 10,000 views going across all of the different streams. So that's pretty impressive as our calculations, and we love everything that is going on out there with that. So thank you again. And there, as we sit here, we're going to take a little bit of a break. We're still going to be live on the YouTube. We're just kind of going to go idle until we start to see some 1As start to pull up and fall into place. And Dave, are you watching your match on mat 6?
Yes.
Okay.
He won by fall.
He won by fall. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Actually, I was going over the Independence guys, asked what the score was at the wall match between Josh and the Independence wrestler.
Were you able
Josh won 7-2.
7-2. Okay. All right. So I need to find, let's see, who's up. The first one we're going to have is
1A.
1A,
Tim.
Aiden Tim. I need to find out who he's wrestling.
Now wrestling on mat number 1 at 215. Eric Haggerty, Waverly Selma. Brandon Boxer.
Tim won, correct?
Yes, Tim won.
Waverly Selma. Boxer, Anthony Centennial. Now wrestling mat number 1 at 215. Now up on mat number 3 at 190.
Oh, it's
Dalton Zednicek. Marshalltown.
going to be Cummings or Lang.
Zednicek. Marshalltown. Hagley, Morgan. Now wrestling mat number 3 at 190. Now up on mat number 2 at 285.
So
Gary
that
Cox,
is,
Pleasant Valley.
that's 144, 1A.
Yep.
Cox, Pleasant Valley.
Third place match.
Now wrestling mat number 2 at 285.
See if I can get
The
this.
280, just so you know, the 285 pounders are on the mat.
285 for 3A, correct?
For 3A.
The wrestlers remain in the warm-up area. We'll bring you in. We're ready to begin the battle round.
Okay, so Tim is wrestling Crimmins.
Okay.
Let me get a last name here. So
STED.
that's the school, right?
Yes. St. Edmund.
Okay.
Okay. Groom will be wrestling Klein from ACGC.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm trying to get the fill-in of. I gotta go all the way back to the default bracket to actually get the young man's names.
Well, what do you need to know?
I
got it right.
I want to know their first name. So it's Matthew Crimmins, St. Edmunds, because the bracket only carries out their last name.
Last name, yeah, I understand. I go by what's on this screen in front of me, and when that goes down, they put an advertisement up. I want to scream. Fortunately, so far, I haven't screamed on your ear.
Okay.
But
so next we are looking for. Who am I looking for?
well, you have Groom. He's going to be wrestling Klein from ACGC. 7th place match at 150.
That's Ryan Groom. Nope, that's Aiden.
No, Aiden Groom. He lost last night.
Yep. Just hold on. My
Okay, then
spreadsheet
at
has got so big here. I just gotta catch up here. Sorry. Who is he wrestling again, Dave?
What?
Who is Aiden Groom wrestling?
Aiden Groom is wrestling Klein from ACGC, which is Ackley, Geneva. Ackley. I'm not flustered. I just got to get the right paper. because I wrote it down on that because I knew I'd.
You said he's wrestling Klein?
What's that?
He's wrestling Klein is who he's wrestling? Okay, here it is. He's Levi, nope, Ryder Klein.
That I can't tell you.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to fill in is so when I do the updates, I actually have the name, full name, give a little bit of courtesy to the kid that they're wrestling. Okay, so that one is
ACGC.
Yep, I got that. So now we're on to Kale Weissoff.
Adair, KC, Guthrie Center. They were at Colfax in our district.
Now Kale Weissoff, who is he going to be wrestling?
That I can't tell you because
I might be able to figure it out.
I could tell you it's either Dominic or Wood, but I can't go any farther than that.
Okay, hold on a second.
Yeah, it works out good. This is medical student law order.
8.
College 22 and scholarships.
157, Kale Weissoff. 4-day bracket. Weissoff is wrestling Wood from Wayne. And his name is, Tully Wood from Corydon.
Wait, yeah, Wayne of Corydon. I'll buy that.
So Tully Wood, which we've someone else has wrestled Tully Wood. Oh, this is the second time he's wrestled him. He's wrestled him once already.
Sometimes that's not good.
He lost to him 4-7 in the second round.
Sometimes that is good because that gives you it gives the other kid, the benefit of, hey, I can beat him, but it kind of pisses you off, so it gives you a little more incentive to wrestle well. That all depends on the kid.
Yep, so they're wrestling.
And how he responds.
That is wrestling for 5th place.
Yes. I will agree with that.
Okay. Now we keep going down to...
We have Plants.
Plants, yep.
Did Plants win or lose?
He won.
Okay, what was the score?
He pinned his guy 1.14 seconds.
Okay. Who's he going to wrestle?
He is going to wrestle... wow. Kraklio from Durant.
Kraklio. From Durant?
I think so. Let me go back and verify that. Yes, Durant. Camden Kraklio.
Okay.
So let me get him stuck in my spreadsheet here.
So far, they're not bringing the 1As out. And if we have to finish up every last match here before they bring them in, it could be a while.
Well, that gives me a little bit of a while to get my stuff sorted out. Okay, and he's wrestling for 3rd place.
Plants, yes. If he won this morning.
Yep, and I got the bracket up here. I just hate how they run their brackets. But anyway, it's not clickable, but it's good. So both of these young men, Camden won by technical fall in 5 minutes, 16-1 in his match to get where he's at, and Plants won by pinning his guy in 1 minute 14 seconds. So that's kind of their little trail how they got here.
I have enough problem just worrying about that was a shot in on a single leg. rather than.
And we have Josh is wrestling for
Wringler.
Yep.
He's wrestling for 5th and 6th. Wrestling the Independence guy.
Okay.
Biber from Independence.
Braylon Biber. I got that now. Okay, so
see, I count on it being up on my board.
Yeah, I'm trying to be a little bit preempted here.
Well, you have to be. I don't.
North Mahaska. I'm going to go ahead and get the information of who that Ryan Grimm's going to wrestle, just so I have it in queue for. We can talk about it. Looks like they finally cleared all the mats.
Oh, I could.
Ryan Grimm's going to wrestle Kubaski.
Just a minute. Wait.
165. So he's wrestling Kyle Kubaski from South Winneshiek.
Yes, it was 53-3 coming in. Won by Tech Fall and 8-6 decision. Basically what we're in now is a commercials for the WHO deal.
Oh, where they can find it tonight.
Yeah, and the only thing that's left on the mat is our trainers. So I don't know how long of a break they're taking. Maybe they're taking a break so that
we are ready to begin.
And here.
Finals. The middle round matches for 3rd, 5th, and 7th. Starting with 1A, followed by 2A and 3A.
All right. So they got the bout board up in place.
Welcome to the middle round.
Here. We're looking for 132.
Hunter Lester, Weston Mallard, Caleb Gordon, Jessup.
Yeah, they're going first available mat.
Oh, they got them staged. I mean, I could see mat assignments all the way out to 130, 138, 132.
That is your 5th place matchup.
Yeah, because there's only 3 matches per bracket.
Okay.
Hunter Hussey, Missouri Valley.
So for everyone that's listening on YouTube, we are finally getting back on our way here. Thanks for all those that listened to Dave and I's planning session here. It sometimes takes a little bit of talking just to get through what we're trying to get accomplished here. But right now you're seeing 1A brackets slowly being filled in on the screen, so you're going to have 3 mats per weight class.
Yes, 3 matches. So we've already covered 106 and 113.
And the first wrestler that we're actually going to be looking for our local area coverage is going to be at the 144 bracket for Belle Plaine, and that's going to be Aiden Tim. And right now, the way that's shaken out, it's going to be on one of the 1, 2, 3 mats. I can't tell you which one because he's not in queue yet.
Yeah. What are you doing with cage you're in? Are you just calling back in?
Yeah, I'll call back in and give an update of who they're all going to be wrestling, and then we'll just do a short brief. And then we'll turn it right back to the studios. Although it's probably going to come, we'll see 144 maybe within 15 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, but you might as well, unless you want to talk for 15 minutes and have 2 breaks.
Yeah, we could let them. I'll come back and I'll tell them who everyone's going to be wrestling in these next rounds, and then I'll let Ron go ahead and take a 2-minute break because we're still 2 minutes out from even getting where we need to be yet.
Just so you know, you're kind of on your own because I'm kind of brain dead.
Oh, that's fine.
So 165
Whew, what a morning. What a morning. And I don't know why.
Is that important?
For some reason, I got one computer screen that keeps going black and then it comes back. I think I got a tired computer is what the problem is. All right, 10:59. For all those joining us on YouTube, we greatly appreciate it. For those following us, it has been a fast tracking morning since we got here. And I just had another computer screen go black and come back. Thank you for that, Mr. Computer. Welcome into your AM 1410 KJRN 11 o'clock update on the dial, brought to you by Colwell Automation and Compass Memorial in Montezuma. Let's hear a little bit from our sponsors as we get started. So it's been a long morning, and we've been doing a lot of live action wrestling. So let's go down the list here. Thank you again to Linder Tire and Grinnell Lights Insurance Agency in Montezuma and New Sharon, Patriot Realty, Brooklyn, Montezuma, Linville, Sully area, and Grinnell Security, Title and Escrow Services, Montezuma State Bank, Fidelity Bank and Trust, First State Bank with locations in Montezuma, New Sharon, Brooklyn, Linville, and Grinnell, Thomber Inc. in Brooklyn, Corey Hall Photography, serving all of the greater Grinnell and Powashik County area into North Mahaska and Iowa County, Manats, Brooklyn Medical Center, Brooklyn Mutual Telecommunications Co-op, Dayton Meat Products in Malcolm, 641 Apparel in Sully, Janco Industries, Star Auto, Sully Transport, Kevin Durbin State Farm, Grinnell Mutual, Brown Shoe Fit, Partner Communication Cooperative, Dran Insurance Agency, I will get that right, I apologize to them, Tice Motor Group, Sunny Hill Care Center, Compass Memorial Healthcare, and again our Colwell Automation as our title sponsors, and Ullman Furniture in Williamsburg. Without these sponsors, we could not bring these live updates to you, and we greatly appreciate it. So let's give a little bit of rundown. Dave and I have gone through and know exactly who is all going to be wrestling as we come up and who they're going to be wrestling. So in the 1A bout, as we have 106 and 113 on the mats right now. 132 and 138 are in the hole, but our first wrestler we're going to be covering when they get here is Belle Plains' Aiden Tim, and he is going to be wrestling he's going to be wrestling his 9th round, which would be against Matthew Crimmins from St. Edmunds. And then we're going to bounce over to 150 weight class, and that 150 weight class is actually Aiden Groom, and he's going to be wrestling Ryder Klein. And then we go down to 157, Kale Weissoff. He's going to be wrestling for 5th place Tully Wood from Wayne Corridon. But what's interesting about this is Kale Weissoff is when Dave and I were going back through the records, he lost to Tully Wood in his 2nd round. So when you wrestle somebody you've already wrestled once within 1 day period, it kind of lights a fire a little bit between these two young men. And then you go over to the 165 bracket, which is going to be Ryan Groom. He is going to be wrestling tonight. As we mentioned earlier, you could catch all those bouts on the 13 Now or 13 Plus app. You can see it on Channel 13. You can see it on PBS.org. You can see it on Flow Wrestling. All those places you can catch that live, but he'll be wrestling at the 165 weight class for 1st place, and he's going to be wrestling Kyle Koboshke from South Winneshiek, and I probably just butchered Kyle's name greatly on that, and I apologize for that. Next over on the 215 side for 1A, Braxton Plants. He's going to be wrestling for third place against Camden Krako from Durant. So those are our 1A wrestlers that we're going to be following as they're starting to trickle in on the bracket here. Actually, I just see Aiden Tim is going to be wrestling on mat 1. He is in the hole right now, so we probably have at least 6 minutes away before we see Aiden getting a wrestling out there. Let's do an update here on our 2A wrestlers, who they're going to be wrestling. Riker Dwit from Williamsburg is going to be wrestling Lucas Peters from West Delaware. They're going to be he's going to be wrestling for third place. I believe that's right, Dave. Did I got that?
I'm sorry. I'm watching a match here.
Nope, that's fine. So Riker DeWitt's going to wrestle Lucas Peters at West Delaware for third place. That will be on the 2A side once we get into those. And that one will actually come fairly quick. So the 113s and 106s are on the mat as soon as they roll things over into the 2A bracket. So we'll see after we cycle through the 1A, of course. And we'll be back to bring that one to you, hopefully live when we're on the air. And then the last one that we'll be covering for 2A is the 190 bracket. Josh Wringler, he'll be wrestling Brylan Bieber from Independence, and that's going to be wrestling for fifth place. So that is where we're kind of sitting right now. Why don't we go ahead and we'll take a 2-minute break on the radio. We could hear a word from some of those fine sponsors that we just mentioned. And we could come back after 2 minutes, and we'll hopefully get Aiden Tim up closer on the mat, and we could do a live coverage of that mat for you. So back in 2 minutes, you're listening to Iowa Wrestling live from the Casey's Center in Des Moines. Back in 2 minutes.
Not so sure you can't send it back, and we won't be very far off of the 11:30 hour.
Joe Hackett, Lovelace Catholic, Yoder, Logan Magnolia, Hackett, Lovelace
to get to Aiden Tim, I think it's going to be 20 minutes.
See, we're still calling up 120s.
Fifth place match at 126. Cash Koopmans, West Sioux Hayward, Kate Apple, Lisbon. Koopmans, West Sioux Hayward, Apple, Lisbon. Now wrestling match number 5.
Mat 1 is in the second period with 1:12 left. So that's 2 minutes plus 8 minutes.
Now wrestling on mat number 3, your 7th place match at 120. Jesse Burton, Westwood Sloan. Mason Knapp, West Bend Mallard. Burton, Westwood Sloan. Knapp, West Bend Mallard. Now wrestling mat number 3, your 3rd place, your 7th place match at 120. So first meets is 18-6, 5-16, finish it with 7th place to Jess up there at 13.
It's interesting when I look at the bout board, Dave, of how many of those names have just reoccurring. You know, the kids that have been winning, and some of the losers. But what you're seeing out there is just a lot of names that have been up and they've wrestled a lot in these last 2 days.
Welcome to the tournament.
Number 6, 7th place match at 126. Walker Riggin, Weiss Muscatine.
You know, some of the schools wrestle 2-day tournaments. Grinnell doesn't.
All right.
Gets them a little more ready to
7th place match at 126.
for this kind of competition.
Welcome back to our live update on KGRN 1410, brought to you by Colwell Automation and Montezuma and Compass Memorial. We are still sitting probably 8 minutes away from seeing Aiden Tim up on the mat from Belle Plaine. So unfortunately, we're not going to be able to bring that match to you live. What we could do is I could turn it back to the station, and I could stay update with Ron McCarthy back at the KGRN studios and see if we can't cue it in once we get a little bit closer. But right now, we're just kind of sitting idle. So I'll turn it back to you, Ron, in the studios. And this has been your live update. I'm Dan Walker. He's Dave Kaizen. And this is your Cole Automation and Compass Memorial Healthcare update. We'll see you back at 11:30 or maybe a little bit earlier. Stay in touch.
Match at 132. Now wrestling on mat number 4, your third place match at 138. Gavin Dwit, Woodbury Central.
Okay, so Aiden Tim just went into on deck.
Woodbury Central, Skeppers, Interstate 35.
What map?
He will be on mat number 1.
Okay.
And we both know that could turn into be like in a minute or it could be in 5 minutes.
Okay. You're learning. Or it might be a half an hour.
Yeah.
What mat is groom scheduled for? Aiden.
Let's see, 150. He will be on mat number 6.
Couldn't put him close to him.
Now wrestling on mat number 3, your 7th place match at 132. Ryan Fletcher, Underwood, Lake Irvine, Don Bosco. Fletcher, Underwood, Irvine, Don Bosco. That is your 7th place match at number 3 at 132.
So after this round, Dave, this batch of 1A, 2A, then we're done?
Yes. You are. I'm not because I want to watch the 3A 57.
Right.
Third place match.
On mat number 3, your 5th place match at 150. Lincoln Linden, Woodbury Central. Sam Raymond, St. Albert. Linden, Woodbury Central. Raymond, St. Albert. Now wrestling on mat number 3, your 5th place match at 150.
Say what?
What did you say?
Well, they have the 150-pound match on 3, and that just because they have them assigned. Mat 3 got done early, and then they got done early with the next one, and I have a heart attack.
Yeah, Lincoln Linden is going to be up on mat 5. Is that where you are? Mat 3. Yeah, the 150. Yeah, that's who's wrestling. But
yeah, but you worried. I've had it where they've been assigned to a mat, they've come out, I've been watching something else. 13, 15 seconds later, it's all over, and I missed the match.
Right. So also, mat 4, Kale Weissoff has been assigned. He's in the hole.
Now wrestling on mat number 5, 5th place match at 138. Jax Thomason, Starbuck. Max Pollock, Wayne Gordon. Thomason, Starbuck, Pollock, Wayne Gordon. Now wrestling mat number 5, your 5th place match at 138.
So, 1, 2, 3. So why is that stalled out there? So mat 1, I show about a minute 39 left in
the second period.
In second period, yeah. Hollywood, So we'll have Aiden Tim on mat 1, which we are 2 minutes and 30 seconds away from that happening. And then, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and bring KGRN back, and I'll just kind of stage them. That way we don't have to go back and forth.
I'll be back in about 30 seconds.
Okay, sounds good. All right, it's 11:15. We're gonna hit the middle of the two bottom and top of the hour here for a live KGRN 1410 update brought to you by Colwell Automation and Compass Healthcare, Compass Memorial Healthcare. And what we're doing here to bring this back to you is we have Aiden Tim that's going to be coming up on mat 1. So we have 59 seconds roughly left in the third period. And so he's going to be coming up on mat 1. And Aiden is going to be wrestling Matthew Crimmins from St. Edmunds. And then as that one starts to shake out towards the end of the period, we're then probably going to pick up mat 4, which is Kale Weissoff's match against Tully Wood. So that is what we're kind of putting in queue here. And we have about 30
seconds left in the third.
Okay, 30 seconds left in the third.
Now wrestling mat number 2, fifth place match at 1:30.
My bout board gets brought into place here.
Sam Egan, Sumner Fredericksburg. Strode, Ottawa Valley. Egan, Sumner
18
Fredericksburg.
seconds
Now
coming
wrestling
down.
mat number 2, your fifth place match at 1:32.
So a little bit of recap for Aiden Tim at what brought him here. He won against his first round chance, Christensen. He lost in his second round against Caden Lang. He won his second round. And then he came back and won again against Jackson Knapp. He lost against Bryce Carroll. And right now it puts him up against Matthew Crimmins. So that is his bout run as he went today to be wrestling for. And he's wrestling for what place, Dave?
As the match concludes on mat 1, they're walking over to get ready to check in after they have the winner check in, which is done. Getting the color of their color of their ankle bands.
So if you're just joining us live on our update, Aiden Tim is getting ready to go on the mat from Belle Plaine.
As they get started, collar tie, Tim's backing up a little bit. Edmonds is coming front. Matthew is coming forward. Matthew tries a little duck under, doesn't work. Collar tied. Matthew is kind of chasing Tim's, but now they're getting into a close collar tie. Matthew's using a Russian 2-on-1 on each, and Tim gets behind him, but they swing out of bounds. So we're back to neutral in the middle of the mat. One of the problems you have is if you make a shot and it doesn't finish, the counter can usually take you down. Now they're in a close collar tie. Aiden still has the back to the outside. Now he circles in with the underhook. Matthew has a elbow, and he tries to throw Tim, and he does it to his back. And then he gets 4 near fall, and Aiden is able to roll out of it, gets a reversal, makes the score 7-2. And there is a locked hands call, which has to be stopped. That will give another point to Matthew. So it makes the score 8-2. 37 seconds left in the first period. And Aiden says, I want to go neutral. Let's let him up. 9-2 now. Tim got caught in a throw and was taken down to his back. And right now, again, Matthew shoots Aiden out of bounds, back to the center, neutral. Tim comes in, gets caught again in a throw. That's a takedown, would make it 12-2, and there's the fall for Matthew Crimmins. So Aiden Tim will get 4th place. Walked into 2 throws, as Matthew is a very strong young man from St. Edmund. And so Tim will get beyond the stand tonight, and he will get 4th place.
And that was a pin. And how many seconds? We're a third, so 2, 4, 5, 5:40.
No, that would have been the first period. They've already cleared my board, so I can't tell you. Sorry.
I think there was 10 seconds left, so I think that was...
So it'd be 1 minute and 50 seconds, I think. Don't quote me on that.
All right, got it. So next up, we have... We're going to be sitting in queue waiting for... Where'd he go?
150. Hayden Groom.
Now wrestling match number 3, your 3rd place match at 165.
Did I miss Kale Weissoff?
Match number 4, 10th place match at 140.
If they're not already wrestled, there's 150 that's done.
Hero Cascade, Lion Jessup. Now wrestling match number 4, your 5th place match at 144. Now up at match number 6, your 7th place match at 115. Aiden Group, North Mahaska. Riker Dwit, ACGC.
He will be on mat 6 as he's getting called to the mat. As these 2 young men, I think they came out of the same district. What the score was or how it was at districts in Colfax, sorry, I can't tell you. If I had time and a computer, I could dig it out. But at the state tournament, throw out the rankings, throw out if you've beat him before, because all that does is add fire to the thing. And again, North Mahaska goes to the white singlet, as ACGC is in a white singlet, so we will do our best to keep the points straight for you. Aiden is green, and Riker Klein comes in, and they go out of bounds. He'll be down as they gave the takedown to Aiden Groom. Unfortunately, both of them are white. And that is correct. As Riker stands up, and Aiden takes him back down. Riker puts a leg in as they're standing, and that is a crossbody ride. It's potentially dangerous. I'd rather see Aiden keep him down. Gets set, starts again. Comes up again. Trying to trip, trying to lift, trying to break him down, and he finally gets him back down. Puts the leg in. Reaching for the other ankle. Aiden Riker stands up. Aiden is, and there's another potentially dangerous. Referee's going to talk to him. Minute left in the first period. Where Aiden Groom. And he jams him forward, takes the arm out, tries to put the leg in, can't get it. There he gets it in. Has a crossface, doesn't work. Puts in the half Nelson from the jump sides and half Nelson. Doesn't work, so he's trying to put something else with it. At least he's trying for a fall. Got a half Nelson on the other side, cranking on it really hard. Referee's looking. Now he's able to bump him over. He's on his back. Got it in tight. Groom has the legs in. Has a 4 count coming. And so far, Ryder is able to end. That's the end of the period. So it's 7-0 going into the second with Aiden Groom starting in the. And it's Ryder's choice. He's going to defer. Aiden's going to go down. This is a young man that had some issues. Aiden, yesterday. Right. Aiden stands up. Riker lifts, puts him down. Aiden stands up again, and Ryder turns him loose so he doesn't get a stalling call against him. Aiden kind of reaches for a leg. Aiden shoots in, gets a single leg, but he's got his head on the mat. Let's see if he can bring it up or switch off to something else. Ryder has a whizzer in. And now he's able to bring it up, which takes the whizzer, makes it ineffective. Tries to trip him, but the whizzer's still in, and they're almost on the out-of-bounds line. Aiden and Ryder is able to, with the whizzer, able to get out without giving up any more points. So they'll go neutral back in the center of the mat. Ryder shoots in, gets a double leg. And gets a takedown as he is able to roll, reverse around and get it. Ryder has a double leg in. And Aiden is trying to, he's got the head, rolls him down, rolls him onto his back. There's 2 reversal. Unfortunately, Aiden has a leg in, but Riker has his leg. Ryder has his leg, and so he will, they'll call end of the period. Aiden Groom is up 10-3. They're going to start in neutral position.
Now up on mat number 2, your third place match at 175.
Collar ties. Neither one of them shooting. There, Aiden tries to get it, and Aiden goes the other direction and does a duck under. Gets in behind him, gets a takedown. Beautiful move by Aiden Groom. Now he's riding, has a leg in, puts the other leg in. Now he's going to try and probably use a power half. Referee's telling him something, probably telling him to put something with it, a half Nelson or something. There, Aiden is putting in a power half, doesn't get it. Goes back to a one-on-one. Stretched him out, but it's not really a pinning combination. Now he puts a half Nelson, a power half in. A good ride, but it's not really a pinning combination. So now he gets the legs out and flattens Ryder down. As we're 50 seconds left in the third period.
HLBTC, Wood, Wade Gordon, Weissoff, HLBTC, now wrestling mat number 4, your fifth place match at 157.
Now he puts a half Nelson in. Not able to drive him over yet. .22 seconds left. We also have another young man on 4 that's wrestling from Iowa Valley. No score there. We'll finish up Aiden's mat. He gets called for stalling, which means we're going to go back to the center and start in referee's position.
Now wrestling on match number 3 or 7th place matchup.
Ryder gets set. Aiden covers.
Riverside Oakland.
Ryder tries to come up and go a switch. Aiden takes him back down to the mat. Has a chicken wing in. 2 seconds left. 1. And that's the end of the match. 13-3 score as Aiden Groom wins.
Now we'll swivel your head, Dave, down to mat number 4, Kale Weissoff from HLV versus Tully Wood, which is a familiar match of yesterday.
And Tully is able to finish. Tully got it. Kale in a single leg, able to lift it. They were close to the out of bounds, but not far enough. And Kale was able to be taken down by Tully Wood. Riding put a lot of pressure on the shoulders. Kale is up and gets an escape. 3-1.
Now wrestling match number 6 at 175.
Takedowns are big. Kale, Tully measures him with the hand, puts his hands on Kale's head. Now they come in for a collar tie. Pulls Kale's head down. And that's the end of the first period. Score 3-1 on for Tully Wood. Flip the disc. It's Kale's choice. He defers. Tully goes down. Tully set. Official says cover. Gets started. Neither one of them fires much, except for Tully is able to swing around and get inside of Kale's leg. Now Kale's starting to go back around. Kale lets him go, except for Tully just comes back in and shoots on a single. Now we go to on our feet, and Tully gets an escape to make it 4-1. Hand fighting. Now they separate. Come back together. Tully puts his arm on Kale's head. Kale rolls him through. He's hanging on. Kale is draping over. Now Kale he has Tully's leg up tight. The official's saying no control yet. And now he breaks it, and Tully gets a takedown. So it's 7-1 with 49 seconds in the second period. Kale is down on his stomach. Tully wants to get the arm, but Kale's not giving it to him. Tully switches sides to the right side, lifting up the ankle, putting him down on his stomach, has the arm tied up.
Stand ready. 2A class, stand ready.
And Kale's not able to get any offense going right here. 7 seconds left in the second period. And that's the end of the first period with score 7-1. Kale's choice. Kale's going to try down. At this point in time of the tournament, you learn the tendency. You know what you feel. Kale stands up. Tully grabs the leg. Pulls it back in. Able to use the single leg to take him back down. Kale comes back to his base. Tully is able to keep him down. Take him down to his belly. Now he's using an arm. Using a ride. Trying to get him down. Now he goes to a one-on-one. Trying to get the arm up. Tully is on Kale.
Now wrestling match number 5 for 5th place match at 165.
Puts a half in. Tully does. Whatever Kale tries to do, Tully has an answer for it. Breaks him down on his stomach. Minute left. 7-1 lead for Tully Wood. And Kale comes back to his base. Tully takes him back down. Uses the arm. Wants a chicken wing, but he's content just to ride with the one-on-one. And there's a stalling call. 1 for Green. It had to be the second one because he got he got a point, so it had to be a second one. And right now he's coming up. Tully lifts him, puts him back down on the mat. 12 seconds left. Tully's doing a nice job of riding. They go out of bounds. 8 seconds left. 8 seconds left.
Please report for the grand march this evening, no later than 5 p.m. Please meet in the hallway through the northwest mountain.
They get set, and they start. Tully, Kale gets up. Tully just shoves him away, and that's the match. Great match. Sometimes you have a wrestler that just everything you try, he countered.
Final was 2-8.
Iowa Valley Durango.
Yes.
Number 2, your 3rd place match at 190.
And he will get 6th place, is that right?
Yes.
7th place match at 190.
So Kale Weissoff loses to Tully Wood, which is kind of a redemption time match for Kale Weissoff, as he was, as we mentioned earlier, he wrestled him earlier. So he will get 6th place on the podium. And coming up next, we should be seeing on mat 3, Braxton Plants is on deck. He may actually, let's see, mat 3. They're
mat
still
3.
in the second period yet.
Yes. No. Mat 3, we're in the third period.
Okay, so Braxton is on deck for that. We're going to keep it right here because the way these things have been kind of moving around, as soon as I say we're going to take a break, then they start wrestling. So we'll keep that right here. And we are already starting to see some of the 2As come into being on deck. And the next 2A one that we're going to be looking for is Riker Dwit. He is wrestling Ethan Humphrey from West Branch, and he'll be on mat 1. So he is in the hole on mat 1. And he is going to be wrestling for his opportunity at 3rd place.
As we're moving right through, Nolan Kriegel out there is on mat 1. Sorry, mat 2. 0-0 in the first period, and it's going to end that way. He is wrestling Blake Mitford from Ridgeview. Nolan's choice. And here we go on mat 3 with Braxton Plants. Got to figure out which one's which. They both have blue singlets with a lot of white. Braxton is red, doing a collar tie. Separate to come back together. And Braxton kind of reaches, doesn't really shoot, just kind of reaches. They separate. Now he does shoot. Camden is able to catch an arm and throw him back. Therefore, there's no takedown there. They go back to the collar tie. They separate. Camden reaches. Plants goes down to his knees, comes back up. They separate, come back in. Now we go to a tight collar tie. Braxton bounces back. He doesn't like to be in that tight. Does the fake. 34 seconds left. Gives him a little love tap to the head. Gets in the collar tie. Tries to slide by the arm. That doesn't work. 17 seconds left in the first period. They're getting over close to the We had 7 seconds left on the board, but the referee blew the whistle, flips the disc, and Braxton's sorry, people. And Braxton's going to go down. So he tripods up. Cameron lifts him. Oh, Braxton's able to get a reversal. Take him down to the match. When you're wrestling, if you get behind him, even if he's standing, you can get a reversal. You cannot get a takedown in that position. So Braxton got 2 points reversal. He will go back to the center of the mat and be righting Camden. They're set. They start. Camden tries to come up, does a roll, and Camden does the roll and is able to get out. So we're neutral, 2-1. A minute and 30 seconds left in the second period. Brandon tries to come in, doesn't really shoot, just reaches. Now we're in a tight collar tie. Braxton throws that off, doesn't like it. Separated. Cameron tries a slide by. That doesn't work. I don't know why we stopped it, but we did. Braxton shoots right off the whistle. Reaches for it, doesn't get it. But at least those kind of shots kind of keep the officials saying, and now Braxton does shoot in. Caden has the whizzer in, Braxton has an ankle. And there he gets the arm out and gets a takedown. So it's 5-1, 40 seconds left. Let's see if Braxton can ride him for a little wet. Or even better, get a pinning combination. Cameron is trying to come back up to his base. He gets there. Braxton puts a lot of weight on him, a lot of pressure. Using his head for leverage, trying to get an arm. And there's a stalling call on the bottom man. As he comes up, 8 seconds left, and he gets an escape. Sometimes the stalling calls light something in somebody, and we really don't want that. 2 seconds left. Time. End of the second period. It is 5-2.
For all those watching or listening on 14 KGRN, this is a live match going on between Montezuma's Braxton Plants and Camden Grakolo from Durant. Brought to you by Coleman Automation, Colwell Automation, and Compass Memorial Healthcare, our title sponsors for all of our live updates.
Camden's choice. He goes down. Braxton has Camden's head on the mat. He's getting high. He's got a leg in. And he's almost has him turn. Keeps adjusting. Has a half in, just can't quite get him on his back. Getting a little high. Let's get back and let's arch and get back. And there he arches. Now he's flat on the mat with the leg in. Got to put a power half with it. Something. Braxton's doing a nice job of keeping him flat on the mat, trying to get something to go with it. There he comes back to his base, ahead 5-2. Braxton takes an arm out. Caden kind of rolls through. And Caden has Braxton's leg. Braxton has a cradle locked up. And they're kind of in a scramble position, but Braxton's got his legs back now, riding him. He tries to stand up. Caden likes that roll. So far, once Braxton has figured that out, Caden stands up, goes into a switch, gets a reversal. Well, actually, the referee's not giving it to him yet, but Caden is locked up in a cradle, but Braxton is locked up in a cradle, but he has Caden's leg, called a stalemate. Be interesting to see who's got what control. Either way, there's 6 seconds left. They're talking about, they need to talk a little bit about.
Now wrestling match number 4, your 5th place match, 2A 106.
The coach wanted to talk about whether he should have got an escape or should have got a reversal there. They're talking. Coaches are.
Now wrestling match number 2, your 3rd place.
They're going to put Camden down. They said no change of position as Braxton was able to have the leg tight. And there's a caution. There's a whistle on another mat. So the referee eats that one, so there's no caution. 6 seconds left in the third period.
Now wrestling match number 4, your 5th place match, 2A 120. Roland Burke, Arlington, Notre Dame.
2-1 time. Nice match by Braxton, and he will get third place tonight. The final score is 5-2. And so that pretty well ends the wrestling on the 1A. They will go straight into 2A, and I assume
Mat number 1, you should have Riker Dwit already in process into period 2.
And he got a takedown early, and Levi got an escape, so that it is 3-1. Adelaide shoots in again. Levi gets his leg. Kind of a different position. We'll see if. And there's a takedown for Levi.
We need to be on mat 1, Dave. Ethan Humphrey
Sorry,
and Riker DeWitt.
All right. We'll go. Sorry. Ethan Humphrey got the takedown.
In 10th place.
Why do we have...
With 56 points.
Watching the right wrestlers. Just look at the wrong board.
In 8th place, Hinton with 66 points.
If any of you want to volunteer to help me.
I'm trying to keep you straight.
You're right. That's a problem right now. They start second period. 4-0, Ethan Humphrey from West Branch. Riker's down. Start, he gets out. gets a point. 4-1.
And your leader, in Class 1A.
Riker comes in, gets a leg. Unfortunately, Ethan is able to counter with a crossface. Now Ethan gets the leg hooked. Riker's losing the leg. And there's another takedown to make it 7-1. As Ethan is riding with a deep waist, near arm. Now he goes to tries to put on the cradle, can't do it. Now he goes back to the deep waist, Ethan does. Riker kind of sits out. Ethan is getting an arm. Gets the chicken wing in. We'll see what he can do with it. 43 seconds left in the third period. As Ethan is able to, they're close to the table. So far, Ethan is doing a really good job of riding. And they're close to being out of bounds. They're going to call it. They're going to let them wrestle. They go back inbounds, standing up next to the table. Fortunately, they don't hit their heads on the table. As Riker goes back to the center and is down. 6 seconds left. Stands up. Ethan picks him up, drops him down. That's the end of the period. Riker's taking his... Ethan takes his headgear off, salutes the crowd. Excellent match. Just didn't go the way we wanted to. Ethan Humphrey wins 7-1 over Riker Dwit from Williamsburg. So
Riker will be still on the stand at 4th place.
yes.
All right, so let's go ahead and take a break on KJRN. We'll come back at 12 o'clock for the next live update. Looks like we're at 144 in the hole on the matches. So let's go ahead and just give this an 8-minute break on KJRN. This has been your Caldwell Automation and Compass Memorial Healthcare update. We'll be back at 12 o'clock, high noon on your KJRN. I'm Dan Walker. He's Dave Kaizen, live from the State Wrestling Tournament at the Casey Center in Des Moines. Okay. So 150. So we have enough time to go for a quick break if you need to.
Well, we don't have anybody till 90, do we?
Right. But, I mean, we're already 144 in the hole.
Yeah, but that's in the hole. That means we've got 2 matches till then.
Right.
So give some results of what we've covered or what's happened.
Yeah, we could do that. That's what I'm saying. KJRN went off. We could do when we come back at noon. I could go ahead and give those updates.
Yes.
But I need to run, and then I'll be back. So I'm saying I'm taking a break, Dave. Then I'll be back at noon.
Okay. So am I.
place match at 138. Aiden Latch, Roland Story. Aiden Kirkpatrick, Eddyville, Lakesburg, Fremont. Latch, Roland Story, Kirkpatrick, Eddyville, Lakesburg, Fremont. Now wrestling match at slide 7th place at 138.
Welcome back to the 12 o'clock hour. This is your Caldwell Automation and Compass Memorial Healthcare update, live from the state wrestling tournament in Des Moines at the Casey Center. Dan Walker along with Dave Kaizen. Busy morning so far. Let's take a look at what the updates are for those local wrestlers. We had quite a few of them going as we were sitting out there. So as we look right now, we have, well, I'm just going to start by weight class. We'll work our way down. So in 2A, weight class 113, we had Riker Dwit that just finished up wrestling. He wrestled Ethan Humphrey from West Branch and lost 1-7, which will still get him a podium place, a 4th place. There is nothing to be ashamed about to be the 4th place wrestler in the state of Iowa. That's still a pretty good honor to have. Along with, I'm going to state this for all of the wrestlers that are here, no matter if you placed or not, you made it to the state tournament. You did your work all year, and you put yourself in a good position. Next up was Class 144 for Belle Plaine, Aiden Tim. He wrestled Matthew Crimmins from St. Edmunds and was pinned in 1 minute and 50 seconds. He will stand at 4th place on the podium also. So another top 4 podium place for our local wrestlers. Aiden Groom was another one that wrestled this morning. He wrestled Ryder Klein from ACGC. He won 13-3, and he earned himself a 7th place podium place. So he'll be on the podiums tonight when they're running across at the championship bout. So for everyone that wants to tune in on all those stations that we mentioned earlier, you are going to be able to see them stand on the podium. It will be, usually it's one weight class right after they get done wrestling that championship bout is how they cycle those through there. Sometimes it goes a little bit faster, sometimes a little bit slower, but for the most part, you will get to see your local wrestler standing on that podium. Next up was Class 157 weight class. Kale Weissoff, he wrestled Tully Wood from Wayne Corridon. He ended up losing 2-8, so he is going to have a 6th place podium stand when it comes around this evening. And as we said earlier, Ryan Groom is wrestling in the championship bout tonight at the Class 165. For Montezuma, we finished out with Braxton Plants, from Montezuma. He wrestled Camden Craco from Durant, and he won 5-2. So he is going to be sitting at 3rd place on the podium tonight. And next up, what we're kind of waiting for in queue, the 2A bracket, as we said, we had a quick match with Riker Dwit at 113, and now they're just kind of working their way through it. My magic window that I can see out there in the hole on mat 6, we're seeing 165 starting to pop up. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go ahead and we're going to turn it back to the KGR Studios. This has been your live update. I'm Dan Walker. He's Dave Kaizen. And we'll hear a word from our sponsors, and then we'll come back at 12:30. If it's sooner, I'll be in contact with the studio, and we could go from there. But we would like to bring you Joe Wringler one more time. So before 12:30, we may be able to bring it back on. So I'll be in touch with the studio. Thank you, Ron McCarthy, for staying in touch with me. And this will be your 12 o'clock update. One more coming at 12:30 or sooner with the Josh Wringler match. I apologize for that. So we'll turn it back to the studios, and we'll see you at 12:30.
Seems to be on the hand a little more here. Oh, great. Boy, just yours started taking ground. You can tell he was going to pass. He's doing a great single and finish there. He did. I'd like to say the tack. 4-2 lead. 1 minute to go here. Third. But let's score it. On the great single here. Very good. Here he's going to come up. He's going to counter wrestle this. They're going to go out of bounds. What great defense. To advantage here for the series. Seconds to go here. What a great match there. Man, very frustrating.
Starting to see 165s in the hole, Dave.
I can't tell. All I can tell is who's on the mount.
Yep. Looks like they have the 144s and 150s split on deck, and then 165s and 157s on deck in the hole, I should say, not on deck.
Yeah. There's a 150 match on. There's a 144 match on.
Now wrestling match number 2, your 5th place match at 150.
You know, we got to go till we got to get to 190.
Right.
West Delaware, Manchester. Now wrestling match
I just told Ron back in the studio that when I see him get into going from in the hole to on deck, that I'll give him a heads up.
Arbor Wheeland, Independence, Colby, Woodward Granger, Wheeland, Independence. Now wrestling match number 3, your 3rd place match at 144. Now up on mat number 4, your 7th place match at 150. Aiden Tippin, Clear Lake, Kale Cook, Burlington, Notre Dame. Tippin, Clear Lake, Cook, Burlington, Notre Dame. Now wrestling mat number 4, your 7th place match at 150.
I'll be right back.
Kramer with 115 going first place, still no score. Now wrestling on mat number 5, 2A 150-pounders, wrestling for 3rd place, Grant Knudsen, Decorah, Gabriel Brisker of Wilton. Knudsen of Decorah, Brisker of Wilton. Now wrestling on mat number 5, wrestling for 3rd at 150. Up on mat number 1, the 5th place match at 144. Jackson Lundgren, North Fayette Valley. Brady Patterson, Fed Community.
All right. Are you there, Dave? All right. Welcome back after that short little break there. It looks like we now have Josh Wringler is in the hole on mat 1. So, and mat 1 is in period 2, so he's still probably 7-8 minutes away. He'll be wrestling Braylon Biber from Independence.
Some back points here on mat 2.
They must be actually now kind of assigning them as
available.
First come, first serve, because there for a while when they started in the beginning, it was mats 1, 2, 3 of one weight, and then it went the other weights. Now, in the hole that mat 1, they have 190 on mat 1, 190 on mat 2, and then it drops down to mat 5, 190.
Liam Weber, West Delaware, Manchester. Sisker, 30 Goldfield down. Weber of West Delaware, now up on mat number 4, wrestling for 5th, at 157.
So we are underway here on the second period. Christopher Meyer at 165 in the 7th place matchup. He's 7-0 here. He's on a great single leg here.
Now on mat number 3, the 3rd place matchup, 157. Hudson Scranton, Anamosa, Zane Mullenix, Eddie-Bill Blacksburg, Fremont. Scranton of Anamosa, Mullenix, Eddie-Bill Blacksburg, Fremont. Now wrestling on mat number 3, wrestling for 3rd at 157.
Another really good single there. He's really trying to put some cold pressure, controls the wheel. Seconds to go there, it really couldn't go down, but I think that should hit his spot right over both hips there. Much Meyer could do.
Now wrestling on mat number 5, 7th place matchup, 157. Cooper Frankman, Upper Net, Hayden Schaefer, Eagle Grove. Frankman of Upper Net, Schaefer of Eagle Grove. Now wrestling on mat number 5, 7th place match at 157.
21, 24. Dan?
Yes.
We might not miss 12:30 by very far.
No, that's what I was thinking.
I'll tell you, just for kicks and giggles, top 6 guys in Josh's weight class, they're records coming in to this tournament totaled up to 229 wins and 22 losses.
Wow.
That's just about all you can say is wow.
So he is still in the hole. Looks like there is 34 seconds left in the period on mat 1.
Is that what Maddie's coming up to?
Yeah, mat 1.
Sorry, I took a break. Can I take a break permanently?
Not yet. So we got 139 or 138 left in that mat. So then that will cycle that batch. 2A 165 will wrestle on mat 1 next. Excuse me.
Match is done.
Yeah, we might be really close to that 12:30.
Yeah. Seems like these matches are taking longer because the kids are more equal in abilities.
Third place match at 165. Jacob McCargill, Shenandoah, Wayne Newtonkopf, West Delaware, Manchester. McCargill of Shenandoah, Newtonkopf, West Delaware. Now wrestling on mat number 1. Your third place match at 165.
A couple stalls here, so.
Well, we're going on 3 hours and 23 minutes of live coverage of day 3 of the Iowa State Wrestling Tournament.
Good stuff.
Did you have to remind me?
Nope. It's just when I look down at my phone, I happen to see that what time of the day it is, and thought, wow. Sometimes it goes fast, and then other times it's kind of that wait. But I am so thankful for the local wrestlers of 1A of flooding that market, because that time right there just like flies by. And you look up, it's like, well, that was 45 minutes. So,
yep,
there's nothing wrong with that.
And so far, it's been pretty well that we went from one mat to another mat. It might have started on the other mat, but not a lot of action, you know.
Of West Liberty, Jensen of Winterset.
Okay, so right now it shows that Josh is on deck on mat 1 finally.
Okay.
Now wrestling on mat number 2, wrestling for 7th at 175. Clayton Mather, West Delaware, Manchester. Brody Booman, Assumption Davenport. Mather of West Delaware. Booman of Assumption Davenport. Now wrestling on mat number 2 at 175.
Moved back into the 5th year, almost full road, still going to be 4 points on the field. No surprise.
There's the end of the first period.
Okay.
No score.
At the end of the second period, I'll bring KJRM back on.
Have you talked to him?
Yes. Yep. They're ready to go whenever I tell them.
Hope you got some fill.
I do. I went back
so far it's 0-0.
I went back and found I brought his track wrestling up from Flow so we could talk a little bit about his journey of getting here.
Wrestling on mat number 4, Third place match at 175.
Is this our last match?
This is the last match, yes.
Fairfield, Curran of Mount Vernon, and Burkhart of Fairfield now wrestling for third on mat number 4 at 175.
It actually might fall right into place right on 12:30. And that'll be our final update for KGRN also. So.
Okay. Hopefully he'll win, so we'll have something if he wants to be interviewed. If he doesn't win, I'll leave it up to him. It's a lot more fun to talk about wins than losses.
You're in the second period with what, minute 30 left?
42 seconds left.
The fifth place match at 175. Aiden Antonelli of Anamosa. Jason Tyler of Decorah. Antonelli of Anamosa. Tyler of Decorah now wrestling on mat number 3.
We could be
at 175.
ending a little early. And there's a fall.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and bring Cager in right now. Welcome back. It's 12:25 live from the Casey Center in Des Moines. This is your KGRN 1410 update brought to you by Caldwell Automation and Compass Memorial Healthcare. Dan Walker along with Dave Kaizen live from the state tournament. Next up on mat 1, we are going to be seeing Josh Wringler and Braylon Bieber
Josh Wringler
from Independence Wrestling.
Independence. Wringler of Grinnell now wrestling on mat number 1, wrestling for 5th at 190.
So they're wrestling for 5th place. I'll
Yes.
let Dave Kaizen take over the play-by-play action while we're right there.
As I've been sitting for 2 days by the Independence people. And here we go. They get started. There's a collar tie. Josh backs up a little bit. Doesn't like that. They separate. These two have met at the conference tournament, and Josh won 7-2, but that just fuels the fire for Braylon to maybe even it up or even beat him. Collar ties. I don't know what happened. I assume that Braylon has a stinger or something like that. He is shaking his hand, bending down. Now it's a question of, do you want injury time or do you want to wrestle? And they're going back to the lines.
Please meet in the hallway through the northeast tunnel.
And we're back neutral.
Now wrestling on mat number 5, the third place match at 190. Thomas Sexton, Decorah. Brendan Lampers, Sioux Center. Sexton of Decorah. Lampers, Sioux Center.
And they're just measuring. Now they're in the collar tie. Josh was wanting to go underneath and just decided not to. Collar tie again. They split. Nobody's really wanting to take a shot. And they're separating, circling. 33 seconds left. Start in the collar ties. They're just, as soon as one of them is not comfortable, they're backing out of it. And Braylon's got his back to the outside of the circle. Now he comes in with an underhook. Seven seconds. And that's going to be the end of the first period. Score 0-0. Flip the coin. It's red. It's Josh's choice. Josh is going to take down. He has done that several times. One time it worked in his favor. When he really doesn't matter unless you go to the, and Josh stands up, gets returned to the mat by Braylon. Now he's getting back to his base, almost like he's a little stunned because he was returned that well. He stands up again, and Braylon cuts him, then shoots him, tries to shoot. They circle off the mat. And they go out. So we're going back to the center. Minute and 37 seconds left in the second period. Collar ties again. They're hand fighting. Now Josh puts his hand on his head. Braden goes for an underhook. And they back out. This has been a really tough 190-pound weight class. I guess all the weight classes are tough here at the state of Iowa in wrestling. Collar ties again. They stop the match. Josh shoots in, has the single leg. Braylon has the whizzer. Josh has it on the outside, tries to go to a double, cannot get it. Now Braylon's back to the outside. Josh is letting him in a little ways. Collar tie. Not a lot of action happening right here. Josh has had one shot. Braylon really hasn't shot yet, but he's doing enough to keep the official off of him. Collar tie. Josh puts his hand on Braylon's head, does it again. And there's time. There's second period. Okay. Braylon chooses down. He's set. Josh covers as they get started. And he allows Braylon to stand up. And it's 1-1 now with only 8 seconds left in the third period. In the third period. Now Braylon's starting to get a little more active. Josh shoots in, doesn't get the leg, comes back up, has the underhook and an overhook. Braylon wants to come in maybe for a throw. Josh is trying to back out of it, trying to get his hands clear, his arms clear. Now Braylon's on the outside. Josh reaches for the leg, doesn't get it, shoots him off. And they go close to the table, so they've got to be out of bounds. And we're taking a break because Braylon is hurt. I don't know whether he got a finger in the eye or something. 1-1 minute. We're in the third period. We'll take a minute and 30 seconds of injury time if we need it. Trainers are coming over, checking him out. I don't know whether he got poked in the eye or whether they went over close to the table. Really close to the table. .47 seconds left of the injury time. He said, I'm ready to go. Kind of wiping his eye, coming back to the middle. Minute and 8 seconds left. Score's 1-1. Takedowns are big.
106, 113 pounders, stand ready.
Josh has a really good a drive-through double, but so far this tournament we haven't seen much of it there. Braylon is a fake. Collar ties. Not a lot of... I think both of them know that the takedowns are big. Now there's an underhook by Braylon. He shoots down. Josh shoots in. Josh doesn't get it. Comes back up. 19 seconds. And they go out of bounds. They're going to go neutral. 16 seconds left. If we can't decide it in the third period, we'll go to overtime. 1 minute on their feet. First points win. Can't decide it then we go to two overtimes with 30 seconds, and that's it for the regular match. We're going neutral. 1 minute. Takedown. Any point that is scored wins. Josh reaches, doesn't get it. They come back up to neutral position. These two have met before at the finals of the conference, so they know each other well. Josh shoots in. Balin's just waiting for him to shoot so he can counter it. And Balin really has not shot the whole match. He's just holding it there. He shoots. Can't get it. And there's the end of the first overtime.
At 285. Up on mat number 3. 7th place match at 215. Danny Small.
Okay. Now we're going to 2:30 seconds. They will wrestle both of them unless there's a fall. Josh defers. Balin's choosing down first. Okay, he gets set.
Now wrestling on mat number 4.
Josh comes on. Josh reaches down, picks up the leg. Holds on to it.
Number 4, 5th place match at 215.
Gets the arm, puts him down on the mat. 17 seconds left. Josh is doing a great job of keeping him down on the mat. If the officials stay out of it, we'll be all right to get to ride him out this period. He gets back to his base. Braylon does. Don't let him up. 3, 2, 1, time.
113, last 3A.
Josh is going down. If he gets out, he wins. If he doesn't get out, then we go to the sudden death.
Now wrestling on mat number 6, the 5th place match.
Josh fires well, but Braylon has lifted him several times to get him back to the mat. He's up. Oh, he drops down. He drops down. He is kicking. Braylon is just, there's a stalling call, and they go out of bounds. 21 seconds left. Hopefully Josh can do a really quick stand-up. Braylon then either has to lift him to take him down. If he drops down the leg again. And he's up. Braylon's lifting. Braylon climbs onto him so that he gets to go back to the middle. 13 seconds left. Josh is up. Kick out. Kick out. Kick out. 4 seconds. Will the official get involved? And there's a stalling call. Ends the match. Great match. Fought hard. Great match. Fought hard. He went down to the ankles and did not try to improve. And that's stalling. Josh, you are my cardiac kid. We hope to have him come up. We hope to have him have a interview with him, and I don't know how long it will take him to come up, but nice win. That is 3 overtimes that he has wrestled this year. Hopefully, when we come back next year, we are able to settle the matches a little quicker.
So that was technically 4 overtimes for that one again?
Yes. 3 overtimes.
3 overtimes.
Now wrestling on mat number 1.
3 overtimes. Okay. And that will put Josh on the podium for 5th place. So that will get my markings and stuff right here. That will conclude our live updates from KGRN, and we will stay on here on the live stream a little bit longer and see if we can't get Josh back up here. If we could get an interview, that would be great. We'll be able to preserve that, and we could go back and grab that, send that over to the radio station. But as we close out this Colwell Automation and Compass Memorial Healthcare, let's give a shout out to all those sponsors. Linder Tire, Lights Insurance Agency in Montezuma, New Sharon, Patriot Realty in Brooklyn, Montezuma, Linville area, and Grinnell Security, Title and Escrow Services, Montezuma State Bank, Fidelity Bank and Trust, First State Bank with locations in Montezuma, New Sharon, Brooklyn, Linville, and Grinnell, Thomberg Inc., Corey Hall Photography, Manats, Brooklyn Medical, Brooklyn Mutual Telecommunications Co-op, Dayton Meat Market in Malcolm, 641 Apparel in Sully, Janco Industries, Star Auto, Sully Transportation or Transport, Kevin Durbin State Farm, Grinnell Mutual, Brown Shoe Fit, Partners Communication Cooperative, Dran Insurance Agency, Tice Motor Company, Sunny Hill Care Center, Compass Memorial Health Corps, again as one of our title sponsors, Ullman Furniture, and our last title sponsor there for us is Colwell Automation. Thank you very much to all those people that helped bring this home to you live on all your 1410 AM updates. I am Dan Walker. He's Dave Kaizen. This will be your last update on KGRN from the Boys State Wrestling Tournament in Des Moines. Thank you for joining us, and we will talk to you on the next big event that we do in collaboration with KGRN. Thank you.
That's absolutely as close as you can get.
That was a good match. You know, it was well called. It was
Yeah, it was just to know that when he went down to that second, he's got to come up.
Yeah, exactly.
He thought he could hold on and not do it. So.
Good stuff. That was good.
No, that was
we'll go ahead and we'll keep the stream going a little bit. I assume that's probably Josh's dad in the background talking to Dave that we could hear in the background. So I'm happy, or there's quite a few Grinnellians up there that have been in person watching this. And if we have the opportunity that we could get Josh up here, we will. If not,
the coaches are going to tell him that we would like to talk to him.
Okay.
I talked to Dad for just a second. They didn't want to tell him before the match.
Okay.
And so it might be a while, not a problem. You can continue to watch the rest of the action. No, that was the Independence people that are broadcasting the match are sitting right beside me. And so we covered the match for 2 different stations.
Live and up to date.
Someday maybe my pulse will go back down.
Well, I could tell it was a little bit high on that match. Just a little.
I followed wrestling for a long, long time, knowing what can happen, knowing, that there can be calls made that either can end it or, So Are the people watching the live stream or what?
106. Knox Ayala.
Live stream is still running, yes. I turned KGRN back, so we've had our last update for that.
106.
Yep. Been fun. You guys do a good job. I'm glad I'm close to my heart doctor.
Walsh of Lindbar, Pride, Valley West Des Moines. Now wrestling on mat number 5, the 7th place match
As
at
we're still
113.
on air here, we'll carry out the rest of this until time that we could get if Josh Wringler does come up. And if we find out for some reason that he's not, we'll go ahead and we'll conclude. And I'll try to catch up with Josh during the week next week, and we could get an interview that we could post. If you haven't already and you're still listening or still hanging out, we sure would appreciate the thumbs up if you are watching and listening to us. That tells us what we could do to make things a little bit better. As I mentioned, over the last 2 days, we've had over 10,000 views of the tournament coverage, so greatly appreciated for everyone who's been joining us and dialing in online. For those who are really geeky about statistics and stuff, that actually turns around and calculates into,
Vincent
let me
Moore,
see, I can bring the last
Lucas Reeder, Pleasant Valley. Moore of Valley, West Des Moines, Reeder, Pleasant Valley.
data up here.
Number 4, the 5th place match at 106.
So in the, this is crazy. Yes, we went over 10,000 views on the last 2 days, which is really, really cool for those that are joining us. Which turns into, we have had, actually the way that calculates back of those who have come back and listened, we've had 18,000 views, 122,000 impressions, and we've had a 10% click-through rate on all of our streams in the last 2 days. So pretty good that everyone's been following along, and we appreciate that on this live coverage of the state wrestling tournament.
Number 6, the 3rd place match, class 3A at 120.
A little heads up, Dan.
Yes.
Josh is going to take a shower before he comes up. That way he will smell better when he does his interview, and then they can leave.
Okay.
So it might be a little bit, but from that's telling me that we're planning on him coming up.
Okay.
His dad actually stands, or they sit right beside where we are. We're actually 4 floors up at the wrestling tournament, looking down on 6 mats today. It's been 8 up till now.
Okay.
And we're in the 3A session of it as we are winding down. And when they get done with this, then they kick everybody out and set it up for 3 mats tonight. we're not the only ones that are doing overtime. On mat 1, 285. They're in there. They've already completed their first overtime. Now they go to 230 seconds. They flip the disc to decide who's going to choose.
Matchup 126. Kale Weissoff, Ankeny Centennial. Alexander Pierce, Iowa City West. Vandermark, Ankeny Centennial. Pierce, Iowa City West. Now wrestling on mat number 3, the third place match at 126.
Dan, I will have to go out and stand by the door.
Okay.
Unless you need me to get him into where I am at.
No, I'll just kind of sit here idle. And
they can watch.
Yeah, they could watch.
Say what?
Wrestling on mat number 5, seventh place match at 120. Landon Gottschalk, Dubuque Hempstead. Liam Fitzgibbon, Pleasant Valley. Gottschalk, Dubuque Hempstead. Fitzgibbon, Pleasant Valley. Now wrestling on mat number 5, the seventh place match at 120.
So that match that's going on mat 1, so did the guy just have a malfunction with his headgear that he's not wearing it at all?
They brought down another one, and evidently it didn't work either, and so they're probably finishing it without. I don't know. They're supposed to be, quote, required to have it. The match is over now.
Now wrestling on mat number 1, the third place match at 113. Kane Carson.
sit on that one. We're going to have to do this a little different because we only have one headset.
All right.
So we're going to put it on, and you're going to talk to Dan Walker. Do you know Dan?
Yep.
He does a live stream?
Yep.
Dan?
Yes, sir.
Josh is here.
All right.
I'm going to put the headset on, and he is all yours.
All right.
How's it going?
Good, Josh. How are you doing?
Great.
Can you hear me all right?
Yep.
All right. Let me get you turned up just a hair. All right. What an eventful 3 days for you.
Oh, yeah. A lot of wrestling.
I know you're probably not exactly happy with the outcome, but still it's something to be proud of. So let me go ahead and bring up a little introduction here, and then we'll dive right into this. So right now, welcome back to the Tiger Sports Livestream Network coverage of the Iowa State Boys Wrestling at the Casey's Center. Dave Kaizen has been along with me all 3 days, and today just finished up about 15, well, actually it's been a half an hour ago, the 190 class, Josh Wringler, and Josh was wrestling for 5th place. I have Josh on the mic with me. Josh, welcome.
Thank you. Thank you.
Tough couple 2 days. Let's just do a little bit of recap of what got you to the point that you're talking to me today. So as you started out on the first day, you had a bye, which puts you in an automatic round 2. You wrestled Donovan Henderson of Atlantic. You had a tech fall 15-4. Let's kind of go a little bit match by match. What do you have any memory of what went on there?
Yeah. I mean, I wrestled him twice earlier this year. I kind of knew going into the match. I thought, on my feet, I'm definitely better than him. But you can't overlook any match at state. Every match is going to be closer than it was during the regular season. But I thought that was a good first match. I got to my offense on my feet, got a bunch of takedowns, scored a bunch of points. And I think that, gave me a little bit of confidence going to the rest of the days, and just felt good after that one.
How much does that help you, Josh, by having that bye? I mean, you have the opportunity to kind of, I assume that you get to watch who you're possibly going to be wrestling, which gives you a little bit of heads up. So not only do you have film to try to figure out what's going on, but you had the ability to watch Donovan wrestle before, and having that break. Do you think that gives you the one-up coming into that bye round?
Yeah, I definitely think it does because, that first day of making weight here at state, you only get your 2-pound allowance. You get the extra time to eat a little bit, get hydrated as well as watch your opponent wrestle. So, I mean, and then, like, for him, he knows I got a bye. He knows I'm watching him. So, I mean, he feels like the underdog, and so, it gives you a lot of confidence going into that match.
Right. So then that takes us into technically what we would call round 5, which started on Thursday night, and you wrestled Thomas Sexton of Decorah. That was kind of a brutal match. That was a 4 overtime. Poor Dave Kaizen that's standing back behind you. I thought we were going to have to take him to the hospital. His blood pressure was getting a little bit on the high side, and I can imagine your dad and mom was probably the same way. What's it like to wrestle into a quadruple overtime to come down to, it's basically a 1 point, I don't want to say a 1 point error, but it is. It's a 1 point error on your opponent that you get to move on. How do you plan on your head once the first 3 periods are done?
Yeah, I mean, after you get out of regulation, you just got to take a deep breath, clear your head mentally because, you got to – I always like to think, your opponent's nervous just like you are. You can't be focused too much on, your nerves, and you just got to relax a little bit because, I mean, and I'm – once we go to those ultimate tiebreaker ride-outs, I'm super confident in getting out from bottom. I mean, I don't think anyone can hold me down. And, we go into that last tiebreaker. I mean, I told my coaches after the match, I'm like, once I got to choose bottom, I knew it was pretty much over. I knew you couldn't hold me down. So, I mean, just taking a deep breath, relaxing, and you can't let the moment get too big, I mean, he's just another guy, and he's nervous too.
Right, and you've been strong. So ultimately, when you look at, I guess, when you get past regulation, you're in your mind, if you can't get a good shot at the legs to get a takedown, you're pretty content just riding that minute out, keeping the official happy that he's not going to call stalemate and getting into those 2 30-second rounds.
Yeah, I mean, especially at 190, you get to the top ranked guys. It's hard to score. It's really hard to score. So you got to be choosing of when you take your opportunities on your feet, because I mean, you make one bad shot and that's the match right there. He's going to go behind the score. So I mean, I'm confident going into those ultimate tiebreakers.
Right, and I noticed that in both matches you always deferred, so you always want to be the one in the last 30 seconds down to get that breakaway.
Yeah, and I mean, it's in the third ultimate tiebreaker, I'm pretty sure it goes down to who scored first. So once you get out of the first period, you win the flip. It's smart on our coaches, and it's smart to choose bottom, because you get that first point. When it comes to that ultimate tiebreaker, the very end, you get the choice, and I always choose bottom. So
the same is a benefit there. All right, so then we went on to, let's see, I'm losing track of time. Yesterday brought us against your opponent from Humboldt, Brady Hendricks, which that was your first loss, which only your second loss into your whole season of your junior year. What happened? Was Brady just a little bit different wrestler than you've kind of come up against all year?
Yeah, on his feet. I mean, obviously he's a really good wrestler. I watched him get second his freshman year and place last year at this weight. So I mean, going to the match, I know he's going to be really good. But yeah, I'm obviously confident going into every match, thinking I can win. But he was really fast. I got to give him that. He hit me with that low single in the second period to take me down. Got to give him credit. That's a good shot right there. And I mean, that's all it really takes. One takedown in big matches make the difference, right?
Right. And you're typically pretty fast on counter in most of those. Of everything I've watched you this year, which I've watched you quite a bit. All right. So unfortunately, but that took you into the consolation side. So when you come back and you were wrestling back this morning, you wrestled Braden's, I can't remember, Lammers of Sioux City, and another that took kind of your third loss of the season, but there again wrestled into overtime, and you lost on a 3 overtime 8-7. At this point, Josh, is it your body just getting a little bit tired? Or, I mean, I know physically you're playing football, wrestle, and track, you seem to be just in great shape all the time, but is a little bit of physical start to come into this?
Definitely. I mean, I've had to work out the past couple nights to make weight, and I think I just let that match get away from me a little bit. I scored the first 2 takedowns, but after that, yeah, I think I maybe a little overexerted myself towards the end there, and got to give him credit again. He took his shots and scored when he needed to, so got to give him credit for that.
Well, and at this point, everyone that you're coming against is going to be in the top 6 wrestlers. So yeah. I mean, that's nothing. I don't care who's wrestling or who walks away from it. You're basically your matches were 1 point away from going one way or the other, which takes us into just about 30 minutes ago, wrestling for the 5th place on the podium. You wrestled against Braylon Breiber of Independence, which you've wrestled Braden before, correct?
Correct, yeah, twice this year and many other times in the past.
A lot of them real close ones like this. This one got Dave's heartbeat going again. You probably need to give Dave Kaizen a Coca-Cola straight without no diet additives, so he can get his blood sugars correct and heart rate going after your matches today. But lead us a little bit into this one. This one is kind of a staled out. You went 1-1. It was kind of escape one way, and then take us into that last overtime to get that last point to secure your 5th place.
Yeah, I mean, it starts with how you prepare, how you come back from like a tough loss like I took in the Consolations semis. After that match, I wasn't feeling the best. I was tired, mentally just lost a big match by a point. And so, I mean, but I think the coaches did a great job of making sure I was ready to go for this match. I felt confident walking out on the mat, and even though I didn't score on my feet, I felt like I was pushing the pace, and I felt like I was wrestling my match. And then I could definitely tell going into that last tiebreaker, he was tired. He was ready to be done, and I just gotta take one deep breath and go one last time and get up on your feet and keep moving. I got that last stall call, which it's kind of ironic. I won in a stall call at the end of the year when he beat me on a stall call in the beginning of the year. So
yes. How fitting. And then, so was Braden? Was he the same one that you wrestled and had your loss here in Grinnell?
Correct. Yeah, he was the one I lost to on a stall call in overtime.
And that was ironic too, because it seemed like it was an escape on your part, and yeah, Dave was very upset at that one, and we both shook our head back and forth. But all right, so places you 5th place on the podium. Nothing to be ashamed about. You've had an incredible year. It's been fun covering you and the whole Grinnell wrestling team. So congratulations with that. And
thank you.
You know what? As a junior, I look forward to all the coverage that we have coming up in the spring when we get to see you back on the track, I hope, again. Yes?
Yep.
So hopefully get back in that 4x1, 4x2 at state for that, and then back on the football field next year. So, again, congratulations, Josh. Thank you for taking the time coming up after your wrestling meet. It's been a long 3 days. Sit back and take a break and enjoy a little bit more wrestling tonight, and we look forward to seeing you on the podium on TV. So thank you very much, Josh.
Yes, thank you.
We've been listening and talking to Josh Wringler live from the state tournament after his 5th place triple overtime win. So congratulations to Josh. We'll be getting Dave Kaizen back on the mic here in a second, and we'll give you a final recap of the state tournament, and then we'll be closing out for the afternoon. So while we're waiting for Dave to get on, let's just kind of do that recap. We'll get things kind of going here. Again, for everyone that's wrestled, I'm going to do a complete recap. So starting at 106 in 1A, for Belle Plaine, we had Brody Hosick. He dropped 2 matches. He was done the first day. Jumped over to 106 for North Mahaska, Cooper Sampson. He won in his first match. His second match, he lost to Josh Nelson of Nottoway. And then on his third match, he was done on day 2 with Hudson Cox with Southeast Warren and Melcher Dallas, and a loss there. And on 106 for Williamsburg, Weston Drayhouse. He won his first match. He lost his second match, won his third match, and lost his final match to Cole Wilmholm of Clarion Dow's, and he was done on day 2. Moving down to the next bracket of weight, number 113, Riker Dwit. Riker won in his first round over Caleb Brown of West Liberty. Won in his second round over Cone Ditzenbach from Burlington, Notre Dame. And he lost in his third round against Coy Melhart of Union LaPorte City, which then he turned around and wrestled back to beat Lucas Peters of West Delaware, and then turn around and he lost in his third place match to Ethan Humphrey of West Branch to take home 4th place. At 120, Eli Pfeiffer from Grinnell, he was beat by Brody Black from Glenwood in his first match, and then in his second match, wrestleback, he was beat by Jaron Jacobs of Grand Junction, being pinned in 3 minutes and 49 seconds. For 126, Montezuma's Wesley Ross, he lost to Brody Carter from West Monona Whiting, 9-6. In his wrestleback, he lost to Tatum Honda from Cascade, 15-0. At the 132 weight class, Matthew Mennel won over Maddix Morrison. Getting tongue-tied here, 13-0. His second match, he lost to Sam Egan from Sumner Fredericksburg, 4-2. And then he also lost in his third match and in his day 2 against Ty Stroud from Nottoway Valley. At the 132, also for 2A, Hayden Aubaugh he won over Carson Reinhardt from Humboldt, 14-1. In round 2, Hayden lost to Easton Inhart of Ballard, on a tech fall 15-0. On round 3, he won on a tech fall over Caden Schultz from Tipton. And then round 5, he lost to Jared Engel of West Delaware from Manchester, and that ended his day, or actually ended his tournament on day 2. At the 138 class, we had William Sancock. He lost to Brady Bosch from Don Bosco 10-0. In his second round, he beat Evan Eppernock from West Lyon by a fall of 226. And on his third match, he lost to Max Pollock of West Corridon, or Wayne Corridon, on a tech fall 21. So he was done on day 2. Also on 138, East Marshall Meskwaki Jordan Melling. He lost on his first match to Riker Van Duvel of Sigourney Kyoto 10-0. In his second match, he also lost to Luke Schroeder of Missouri Valley on a fall in 336. Also moving on to 138, Jet Kramer from Linville Sully. He had a bye in his first round. His second round, he lost to Jack Tomlinson 15-5. On his second match, he wrestled Ethan Gaken from West Hancock, and he won with a fall 116. And on his third match, he wrestled Luke Schroeder from Missouri Valley, and he lost on a fall. I don't have the time on that one. For 144 from Belle Plaine, Aiden Tim. His day started out, he won over Chance Christensen 13-4. His second match was against Caden Lang of Jessup for 11-3 loss. Aiden then advanced to the consolation round where he won over Charlie Christensen 12-6 from ACGC. In his next round, he won against Jackson Knapp 14-6. In his next round, he went against Bryce Carroll from Cascade with a win at a fall of 4 minutes and 15 seconds. And then on his last round, he lost to Matthew Crimmins from St. Edmunds, and he actually ended at 4th place on the podium. HLV at 144, Briar Jack, he lost to Wade Hawkins from Logan Magnolia 1-9. And then his second match, he lost to Owen Scott from Westward Sloan on a fall in 55 seconds. 144 2A, Jack Vitek, he lost to Jaden Bucknell in a pin by being pinned in 3 minutes and 48 seconds. His second round, he was able to, he actually advanced to the consolation side and lost to Paxton Thompson from Davis County at a score of 2-8. Moving down to the 150 weight class for Belle Plaine, Wade Sancock. His started out with pinning Harley Lelamar from Waco Wayland, and then he advanced on to the next round where he was beat by Aiden Groom from North Mahaska. He was pinned in 5 minutes and 42 seconds. He then wrestled back in the consolation side and wrestled Winton Hogan from Central Springs, winning 18-2 in a tech fall. His next wrestling match, he was up against Dustin Van Ort from West Sioux, and he won 11-3, which advanced him into the night match against Preston Hunter of Beckman Catholic, which then he lost. And with his overall losses through the first 2 days, his day was done yesterday at the end of the day. At 150 for Aiden Groom from North Mahaska, he wrestled Wayne Sancock, pinned him in 5 minutes and 42 seconds, and then he moved on to wrestle Sam Raymond from St. Albert, which he won on a medical injury default. His next wrestling match was against Court Stevens from South Winneshiek, and he won that one 13-0, which then put him to his next match against Preston Hunter, which Preston Hunter beat him 0-9, which advanced him to the second consolation side where he wrestled Ryder Klein from ACGC, which he won 13-3 and earned a 7th place. 150 for Grinnell on the 2A side. Alex Pfeiffer, he wrestled Grant Knutson from Decorah in his first round. He lost 3-6. His second round back in the consolation side, he wrestled Kale Cotter from North Polk, which he lost 5-4, so his day was done after day 1. Drop down to 157, BGM Brock York. He wrestled Lincoln Levine from Central Springs and lost 5-14. Brock then went to the consolation round and beat Ethan Bauer, which I did not have the school name on that, in a fall in 2:41. His next match, or third match of the night, he wrestled Caleb Scoggin from Lake Mills, which he lost 2-4, so he was done at the end of day 2. Moving over to 157 for HLV, Kale Weissoff. He started out with his first match. He beat Calvin Matternock and pinned him. He moved on and wrestled Tully Wood from Wayne Corridon next and lost 4-7, which put him into the consolation side. And then he wrestled Devin Blanchard from Nashua Plainfield, winning on a fall in 5 minutes and 21 seconds. Next, he wrestled Jackson Gordon from Riverside Oakdale, pinning in 4 minutes and 22 seconds, which advanced him over to keep wrestling today, where he wrestled Caleb Sweden this morning from GTRA, and he lost, which put him down into wrestling for 5th or 6th place. And again, he faced Tully Wood, which he wrestled earlier in the first couple days, which he lost 2-8, but he still gets to the 6th place podium, so he is still out there tonight when we watch him on TV. 157 for Williamsburg, Sawyer Kirby. He started out his day on Thursday wrestling Jacob Vance from Osage. He won 12-3, advancing to the top side of the bracket, where he wrestled Mikey Ryan from Mount Vernon. He lost in a tech fall, 4-19, so he switched over to the consolation side, where he wrestled Gavin Gerbach from Dyke New Hartford, losing 1-7, which ended his day 2 performance, and he was done for the tournament. As we drop down to 165, BGM Sully Thompson in the first round, he lost to Connor Stiles from Earlham 2-11. Next, he wrestled in the consolation side Dawson Allen from East Sac County, and losing on a fall in 1.33 seconds. So his tournament ended on day 1. Also at 165, Belle Plains Derek Creasley wrestled Gavin Weitzel from Southwest Valley, losing 2-10, and then he advanced to the consolation side, wrestling Calvin Harley, losing in a pin in 3 minutes and 53 seconds. For North Mahaska at 165, Ryan Groom had a bye in the first round, and he wrestled Hunter Newman from Manson Northwest in his second round, and he pinned him in 37 seconds. Next over, Ryan wrestled Trainer Kos from Coon Rapids, winning with a score of 8-5. After that, he wrestled Jackson Kukul from Hinton, winning again 19-3, and that will lead Ryan into the championship bracket, wrestling for first place tonight on TV versus Kyle Kasashek, from South Winneshiek. Moving over to Williamsburg Class 165 weights, Kyler Wade wrestled his first opponent, Christopher Meyer from Independence. He beat him and pinning him in 2 minutes and 50 seconds. And his second round, he wrestled Cooper Gates, and he lost. Actually, let me back up. Kyler Wade lost to Christopher Meyer, and then he turned around and lost to Cooper Gates from West Branch. So his day was done on day 2. Okay, let's drop down to 175. North Mahaska Max Reed wrestled Lane Mitchell from Loughton and Bronson, and he was pinned in 102. And then I am missing Max Reed's second opponent. I apologize for that, but he did not move on past day 2. 175, Marcus Bear from South Tama. He started out wrestling his first round against Tyson Strangle from Osage. He beat him 7-0. Marcus then advanced over to wrestle Kyler Crow from Mediapolis, losing in a pin, which put him into the consolation bracket side. And then Marcus wrestled Taryn Lorison from Woodward Granger, pinning him in 5 minutes and 34 seconds, which then advanced him to the consolation side, where Marcus Bear wrestled Niall Lundvall from Glenwood, losing 3-0, which ended his day on day 2. For Williamsburg, Brady Greer at 175 wrestled Devin Smith from Atlantic, pinning him in 1 minute 36 seconds. His second match of the day, he wrestled Kaysen Curran from Mount Vernon, losing 0-3. which then put him into the consolation side where he wrestled Josh Fink from Gilbert, winning in a fall of 3 minutes and 30 seconds. And then he advanced to the evening show, and he wrestled Brady Shipler, losing Brady Shipler from Algona, losing 3-8. So his day was done yesterday. Drop down to 190 class for Mahaska Chance Angle. He wrestled Nolan Kriegel in the first round, losing in a fall 1.48 seconds. And then he wrestled on the consolation side Regan Richardson from Riceville, losing to him 6-4. So he was done at the end of day one. As we just talked to Josh Wringler live on the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network, Josh started out with a bye, and his second round match was against Donovan Hedrickton of Atlantic. He won on a tech fall. His second one was against Thomas Sexton of Decorah, where he won with a quadruple overtime of 3-2. The next round was against Brady Hendricks of Humboldt, where he lost 2-4. His next round was against Brandon Lammers from Sioux City, where he lost in a 3 overtime bout 7-8. And then as he wrestled for 5th place on the podium, Josh wrestled Braylon Brewer from Independence, and he won 3-2 in 3 overtimes. Rolling on down to the 215 bracket, we have BGM's Reed Slater, who lost by a pin to Carter Eitz from Hudson. And then he turned around and went to the consolation side, winning over Ben Monahan from West Monona 6-3 in overtime. As he continued on the consolation side, Reed then wrestled Adam Marsh from Pocahontas and lost 2-9. For Montezuma 215, Braxton Plants, he wrestled Ben Monahan in his first bout and pinned him in 53 seconds. His next round, he beat Nathan Schofelder of Akron Westfield in a fall in 5 minutes and 38 seconds. Braxton then wrestled Carter Wright from Woodbury Central, giving him his second loss of the year, losing 0-10. Braxton then continued down the consolation side bracket and was able to beat Carson Edney of Logan Magnolia in a with pinning him in 1 minute 14 seconds. And then to finish out the day, he wrestled Camden Kalinko. I don't know, I'm not pronouncing that right, from Durant, and he beat him 5-2 to have a 3rd place on the podium for tonight as he walks through in the championship brackets when they roll out. Last one on the board for me is 285 for Williamsburg. Carson Grier, who had to buy the first round. He wrestled Reagan Roberts, won in a pin in 1.13 seconds. His second round, he wrestled J.T. Kelso from Clarion Goldfield Downs, and he lost 2-6. His consolation wrestleback round, Carson wrestled Tham Cam from Sioux City and lost with a score of 6-14. So, folks, that is a recap of all the wrestling that Dave Kaizen and I have covered in the last 2.5 days. And, Dave, you got any thoughts on that last lineup there of everything?
It's been a tremendous day as we're winding down into 3A even. One of the things I haven't mentioned yet was on the first day, there was a young man from Montezuma that played the guitar for the national anthem. It takes a lot of people to run this tournament, people on the scoreboards, officials, and they do a tremendous job. You have done a great job back there, taking care of all my mistakes, and it's been a pleasure. Great set of kids, especially happy for Josh, and glad he got a win in the last one. We have a great set of kids in our area, and I hope everyone appreciates it. I hope everyone that's listening to this supports the people that are making it possible. And with that, I'm going to sign off.
All right. Well, thank you very much. Just to have a recap on what we done today, we've had over 10,000 viewers, which is just incredible, of the support for local wrestlers here in the Poweshiek, Iowa County and North Mahaska County, and a little bit in the Jasper County. We greatly appreciate that very much. But I will say thank you. I'm Dan Walker. He's Dave Kaizen. And thank you for joining us on the Tiger Sports Live Stream Network, along with KJRN on our top and the bottom hour updates. It's been great to be with all you and have a good afternoon. And hopefully everyone tunes in tonight and watches us on TV and see how these finalists make it through their brackets. Thank you, everyone.